This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. Meters. The first of 10 thereof. Line of Vicati comes out at the back of the field. Expeditious on the far side, breaks well. So too Bad Investment. They mix it up on that lead and vie for it. Sticky Don races next. In behind Sticky Don racing out wide. That's a Pharaoh. It is asked to make progress. Meyer is 3.5 to 4 lengths in behind. So Magnificent is the one running the rail as they lead the 6. Pro Johnny is a further 5 lengths back. Joined by Right in Flight. Just in behind those in the blue silks. That's a Thunderstrike, and a long way last is a Lion of Vicati. Down the far side they go. They've left the 5 behind them, and they make their way now toward the final half of a mile in the first event, and Bad Investment has the lead by some 3 lengths. A Sticky Don chasing toward the outside and asked to make some progress. That's Expeditious as they've left the half mile and arrive at the 7:16. Pharaoh it is taking aim, needing to find 6 lengths to get to them. So Magnificent 2 lengths back, almost joined by Maya. A gap to Pro Johnny and Right in Flight as they lead the 3. Thunderstrike. Bad Investment out in front with a good advantage. Sticky Don left 4 or 5 lengths back in second, but Bad Investment at the top of the lane continues to lead them a merry chase. Sticky Don down against the fence. Expeditious in the middle in the orange silks. Out wide, that's Pharaoh it is, but they drive toward the final furlong. Bad Investment just on that lead. Sticky Don under the left-hand stick trying to close the gap. Bad Investment holding on to a 4-length lead. Inside the final 16th, it's a Bad Investment under the pump and driven flat to the boards by Radish, the Sneaky Fox Roman. They win by nearly 4. Sticky Don is second. Right in Flight is third. Fourth, So Magnificent. Fifth, Expeditious.
They're off and racing, just moving, steps a bit slow, and he's left at the back of the field as Ahmad Ali, the troublemaker, goes on for that lead. It's Ahmad Ali in front of racing down into second. That's Tap It Good. Right there too, that's Blue Sky. Then comes a Sneaky Joe, just about a length and a half before we come to Just Moving and racing at the back of the field, the General Chief. They head toward the 3. And is still making the run in Ahmad Ali, about a length and a half in front of racing second. That is Tap It Good. Blue Sky is right there too, but Just Moving is making a sharp move on the outside, and Sneaky Joe backing out of it. Now that's Blue Sky as General Chief gets rolling there at the top of the lane, and it is Ahmad Ali just in front of Sneaky Joe. Right on the outside, it's still Ahmad Ali. Sneaky Joe comes a-calling, coming up the rail. That's General Chief. It is still Ahmad Ali. Sneaky Joe now hits the front. Ahmad Ali fighting on right against the rail. General Chief coming on. It's Sneaky Joe. General Chief begins to come forward on the rail. It's still Sneaky Joe. General Chief coming forward. Sneaky Joe hanging tough from General Chief. Sneaky Joe. Sneaky Joe beats General Chief. Ahmad Ali back in third. Then comes Just Moving in fourth.
Right is it. 1 mile the trip. They're off. Town Star, Secret Mission, the slowest to get away. Rockola comes charging through. Blood Moon right there on the outside. These two share that lead with Rockola narrowly in front. Blood Moon coming back as they make eye contact. Queen Warner is 4 lengths in behind them. Seaplane racing out wide of horses as they head away toward the 6. Ruby's Light tucked in between Queen Warner and Seaplane. Town Star comes next, and Secret Mission struggling early, a long way last. They've left the 6. They're on the back stretch and heading toward the 5. Blood Moon just by ahead. Rockola right there hugging on to that rail run. A gap of some 7 or 8 lengths to Queen Warner as they leave the 5. Ruby's Light Seaplane now begins to make a move. Town Star racing in behind them, and forget Secret Mission, hopeless at the moment. They're about to arrive at the half mile. They're almost there now, and the battle up front continues. A Blood Moon just on the outside by the flare of a nostril. Rockola against the fence as they leave the 7:16. 7 or 8 lengths back to Queen Warner. A further 4 or 5 to Seaplane now under the pump as the leaders leave the 3. Town Star is next as the field string out. Then Ruby's Light. Best forgotten, Secret Mission. 5/16 of a mile to run. They're about to come into the lane. Rockola regains that lead. Blood Moon continues to attack, and Blood Moon picks it up once again from Rockola. This seesaw battle up front has continued the entire way. Watch Seaplane now beginning to glide against the fence. In behind them, that's Queen Warner, but they run the stretch. Rockola regains the lead. Seaplane now attacking on the inside, and Seaplane now picks it up with a furlong to run. It is Seaplane opening up 2 quick lengths. Rockola has no answers. Seaplane beginning to go away from them under a driving finish, and it is a Seaplane and Philip Parchment pumping away. Seaplane wins by maybe 4 over Rockola. Queen Warner is 3rd. Blood Moon is 4th. Town Star is 5th.
Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Althea misses it and is left at the back of the field as they head towards the 6 furlong point. All together on the outside, just the leader from Mr. Lee, racing back in second as they pass the 6. Right against the rail. That is a Bad Gal Khaleesi. Then comes Giant Vigorous, just behind them Attila. Recovering after that break and coming down into it, that's Althea as they pass the 5. And racing at the back of the field, the favorite Secret Sensation. They head towards the 4, and it is on that lead, Mr. Lee, about 3/4 of a length in front of racing in second. That's all together. They're 5 lengths in front of Bad Gal Khaleesi. Then comes a Giant Vigorous. Recovering and coming on, that is Althea, just on the outside of Althea, Attila, and racing at the back of the field still the favorite, that Secret Sensation. They're at the top of the lane, and it is Mr. Lee kicking away from this field. Mr. Lee in front, about 4 lengths in front of altogether. Coming on the inside, that's Bad Gal Khaleesi, but it is Mr. Lee beginning to come away from this field. Mr. Lee traveling impressively at the furlong pole with a good-looking lead, about 6 or 7 lengths, and looks home and dry from here. Mr. Lee in front and traveling nicely. Bad Gal Khaleesi down into second. Althea running on for 3rd, but it's Mr. Lee beginning to pull away. Mr. Lee comfortably in the end. Matthew Bennett and Mr. Lee by about 10 lengths. Althea runs on to be second. Then comes a Bad Gal Khaleesi, and running on for 4th looks to be Giant Vigorous.
Starters. They're off. Looks to be a fierce start. Boss Izzy left behind horses as they charge toward us. Noble Impulse races in the center, running pretty quickly. Sensational Satin is showing speed. The favorite Will the Conqueror in the pink, that's the gray nearest to us, is also showing good dash. They make their way toward us. Will the Conqueror. Stanislaus now tacking over. Sensational Satin in the pink racing in behind them. In the center, that's a Noble Impulse. Muscatoon has drifted way over toward the far side, but Will the Conqueror has that lead just ahead of Stanislaus. Sensational Satin drifting over toward the center of the course. Muscatoon is there with them, just in behind them in the pink. That's Noble Impulse, but it's Will the Conqueror and Stanislaus now exchanging blows. Inside the final furlong, Stanislaus picks it up from Will the Conqueror. Here is Sensational Satin now beginning to fly in the center, and Sensational Satin strikes the front under Radish Roman. He'll have his second win in the card. Sensational Satin easy in the end, maybe 4 or more. From Sher to Ben in a photo. With Muscatoon on the far side, then comes Stanislaus and Will the Conqueror. They're off. Fair start. Answer My Prayers just left toward the back. It's Cruising Again grabs the early lead as they flash past the 5. Answer My Prayers moving through the pack. Amani Slam almost alongside. Warhorse and Maggie's Tricks team up in behind, and Handyman in the orange silks races at the back as they leave the half mile and go rushing into that turn. Answer My Prayers out in front. Mani Slam a length and a long tail back in second. Cruising Again is third, possibly 4 off that lead. Maggie's Tricks a further 2 lengths in behind that one as they leave the 3, and Warhorse is next, and Forget Handyman struggling a long way last. They've left the 5/16th. They're about to come into the lane, and Mani Slam has now assumed that lead. Answer My Prayers racing down against the rail. Cruising Again is in between horses, and Maggie's Tricks out 3 wide, but Mani Slam, the favourite, and Robert Hallidine, they have that lead as they run toward the furlong pole. Cruising Again trying to rally down against the fence. Maggie's Tricks asked to come on the outside, but it is a Mani Slam leading by about 2 lengths. Inside the final 16th, Mani Slam keeps on rolling. Cruising Again is asked to charge up down against the rail. Mani Slam under a drive, hangs tough to beat Cruising Again. Then Maggie's Tricks. Warhorse comes in fourth.
They're off on racing. Fly Messenger Fly misses it along with Inspired Miracle as they head towards the 6 furlong point, and on the outside, Heroine with that narrow lead. Right against the rail, that's Crimson. Solo Black is right there too, but backing out also in the mixed, that is a Turn on the Light. They head towards the 5 furlong point, and it is Heroine on that lead. Crimson racing in second. Great Trick joining Turn on the Light for third, right there too, and recovering after that break. That's Inspired Miracle. Sir John is right on the inside rail, out wide. That's Shiboom. Just then you see Solo Black sandwiched in between horses. That is Nakamura. Then comes a Solo Black, Veliki Vicky, and racing at the back of the field. That's Fly Messenger Fly. They head towards the 3, and it is Heroine on that lead, about 3 lengths in front. Off on the outside, coming down, that's Shiboom. Right there too, that's Great Trick. Nakamura is in the mix right against the rail. That's Turn on the Light. They're at the top of the lane. Heroin just the leader from Shiboom, bearing down on Heroin as they come to the furlong and a half pole. It's it now Shiboom that hits the front. Heroin trying to fight back. Coming in between horses, that's Nakamura. It's three across the line, three across the track. Nakamura now strikes the front from Shiboom right there too. Heroin fighting back. Sir John is coming on the rail too, but it is Nakamura in front. It's Nakamura hanging them off. Here comes Sir John against the rail and out wide. That is Shiboom, but it's Nakamura beating Sir John. Shiboom then comes, got tight for fourth between Heroin and Inspired Miracle.
Once again, and they're off. Social Mischief steps out at the back of the field. Vida didn't, gets that early lead. Irish Wish racing down on the outside as they make their way now toward the half mile in this quick 5 furlong round dash. And Irish Wish has now taken that lead. Midnight Galaxy toward the outside. Undisclosed location runs the rail. Pope's Lady in between horses. My Sunshine is in a line of 3 horses. Social Mischief now moving through them. La Vida on the rail. My Sunshine fading just in behind. First Grandson is next. And Design Diva beginning to pick up from the back of the field. They're coming into the top of the lane. It is Irish Wish in the center. Undisclosed location down against the fence. Pope's Lady racing in behind them. Midnight Galaxy in the all white racing out 4 wide, but now undisclosed location points the headgear in front over stablemate Irish Wish. Pope's Lady now asked to charge up in the center, but it's undisclosed location inside the final 16th. Dick Cardenas, an undisclosed location, come bouncing in to win by 3 or more. Pope's Lady is second, Irish Wish third. Midnight Galaxy just ahead of First Grandson.
Often racing. Unruly Don gets a fly on the inside, so it's Unruly Don. Prince Aman is rushing up on the inside, on the outside, right there too. That's Amma. McEnroe coming around horses too, so it's McEnroe vying for that lead, and now McEnroe goes on to lead. It's McEnroe in front of Unruly Don racing in second. Then comes Prince Aman. Amma comes next. Then comes Zulu Warrior. And Sheer Delight overtaking Rosetta. And they head toward the 6 furlong point, and McEnroe bouncing easily on a 4-length lead, about 4 lengths in front of Unruly Don racing in second. Prince Aman is racing in third. Amma comes next, then comes Sheer Delight. Just behind Sheer Delight, that's Zulu Warrior, 5 lengths away before we come to Rosetta, Captain Sparrow, and marginally racing at the back, that's Brenda Boy. They head toward the 4, and Macam is still in front, about 2.5, maybe 3 lengths in front of Unruly Don, tracking intently in second. Watch Sheer Delight rushing down on the outside to go third. Amma is racing in fourth. Zulu Warrior getting closer, also getting closer and looking dangerous. That's Captain Sparrow. Brenda Boy is also coming on. Prince Aman left out of it and racing at the back of the field. That's Rosetta there at the top of the lane, and the Sheer Delight now has hits the front. It's Sheer Delight still in front of, still there and trying hard. That is Unruly Don. It's Sheer Delight in front of Unruly Don. Captain Sparrow is down there in third. It's Sheer Delight keeping on strongly with that lead. It's Sheer Delight in front. Captain Sparrow going down into second. Sheer Delight still in front. Captain Sparrow trying to get to Sheer Delight, but Sheer Delight is shaking loose of Captain Sparrow, getting closer. Sheer Delight keeping on from Captain Sparrow. And that's the way they'll finish. Sheer Delight beats Captain Sparrow. Then comes Unruly Don. Brenda Boy, and back in fifth, that's Zulu Warrior.
Once again, a very good morning to all racing fans as Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes, if any. Now, we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. Today's first offers high five wagering, Reggae 6 and Catch 9. The Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of 10,700,000 and the Catch 9 in excess of 1,932,000. Matthew Bennett will be down for the day. Trainers who had booked the services of Matthew Bennett, please make other arrangements and contact the stewards. Race 2. That's where the play spot 8 and quick 4 both begin. Single winner bonus in the play spot 8 in excess of 900,000. Quick 4 in excess of $1,229,000. Moving on to race 3. That's where the early 5-star begins. Single winner bonus in excess of $1,432,000. Race 4. That's where the Twilight 6 begins. Race 5. The late 5-star begins race 5. Race 6, that's where the strike 4 begins with a single winner bonus in excess of $2,179,000. We also offer high five wagering. Race 7 is the FLOSSIE McNEIL Memorial Cup, and this is where the late triple will begin. Race 8, high five wagering. Race 9, high five wagering. There are no non-runners at this point to announce on the card. As usual, myself and Kevin Burnside will be back with you in a flash. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst as he will try to decipher the program, allowing you to make the correct selections and also allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael Kane.
A very good day to you, fellow racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's number one derby. Well, Caribbean fans and Starbirds, that we're here for a night race card, and it's of course Sunday. I know this Sunday racing has a different vibe to it here at Caymanas Park. We always look out for the outsiders to come filing in 9 races on the card, and the FLOSSIE McNEIL Memorial Cup is going to be one of the features. That's going to be race number 7, and that's a restricted allowance, 2 for native bred 3-0s, nuns of 2, and imported, well, no imported there, straight native bred 3-0s, fillies and mares, and they go 6 furlongs or 1,200 meters. The 8th event is going to be the Al Safra. That's going to be the feature. 1.25 million first one there. That's an over 10 contest for 3 years and up. And we have a field of 10. And they go 7.5 furlongs or 1,500 meters. Regular 6 jackpot now over $10 million. And we have that minimum guarantee period of $3 million up for grabs today. And the catch time also begins with the first event catch time jackpot now also growing. And it's just about at the $2 million range right now. Twilight 6, minimum guarantee period of $3 million as well. And it looks to be quite an interesting sequence for all our major exotics today. And we have interesting sequences. We have good payouts. Quite sunny here in St. Catherine, Jamaica. Yesterday we had 10 races, and The leading rider, Radish Roman, had a double, and Tevin Foster had no wins. So it's now 119 for Radish Roman, and that puts him 4 clear of Tevin Foster on 115. And they both appear to have some very live months today. So look for the terrific Tevin Sneaky Fox Show to be on the card today, and indeed we look forward to that. The first event, we're 44 minutes to go to post for the opening contest, and we have a big field of 11, and they go a distance of 800 meters straight to 4 furlong straight. It's for the claiming level 550 down to 450,000, and we have 5 visits up, nuns of 4 that can take part without a claiming tag. The purse here is 820,000. Favorite in the early betting is at odds of 3 to 5, and that's number 7 Restoration. You get 4 to 5 for number 10 Phoenix Risen, so very close. Top 2 choices here in the betting, 4 to 5 the second choice and 3 to 5 the first choice. So with 43 minutes to go to post, it's quite clear as to the 2 horses that are expected to fight out the finish, and indeed I will look forward to them to having great chances here. My top 4, 6, 7, 8 and 10, enabling Capture My Ship, Restoration, Adenosine and Phoenix Risen. That's 6, 7, 8 and 10. Number 10 is a Phoenix Risen. This one steps down in class. A significant step down in class as well, down from 750 where he finished second by length and 3/4 last time out, beat My Only Boss over 5 furlong straight. Has a very good early speed. This Phoenix Risen, Paul Francis, does very well riding speedsters, and this Phoenix Risen, drawn post 10, should be able to lead this group, now down to 550. He actually won at the Nuns of 4 level in February, and he was a very close third throughout a 5 straight contest at the $1 million level, and he won at 750 by 4 3/4 lengths, and that victory came on the 23rd of May, won in a minute and 3/5 of a second, beating Eagle One. And last time out, as I said, second at the 750 level. So to see Phoenix Risen down to 550 tells us that he's in a much softer spot here. So he's going to get the vote in the first. Number 10, Phoenix Risen. Paul Francis riding for Philip Lee and owner Nadon. Number 6 is Capture My Ship. This one has good back class, not getting any attention at all in the betting right now, 32 to 1. But the Capture My Ship of old raced among the over allowance level, and when it came to claiming, he was at the $1 level as well. Failed to finish last time out, deemed lame, so clearly his soundness is questionable. Victor Sanchez, though, a significant choice of rider here by trainer Michael Spencer for owner Melita Byfield. Capture My Ship has prospects of upsetting the apple cart here. And in the early wagering, 30 to 1 in a new tick there. So Capture My Ship could come up big here. Number 7 is Restoration. This is a 3-year-old who has raced only twice. On debut, he was second by short hair behind She's That Girl. Second time out, he won by 2 1/4 lengths. That was a 4 furlong straight contest, beating Trust Fund Baby and the Miracle Angel. Now, Restoration races for only the 3rd occasion, and he's on a tag for 550,000. So this is quite alarming to see a 3-year-old who has only raced twice, 1 second and 1 win, to be on a tag, and he can go to nuns of 2. So clearly the connections have opted to part company with Restoration here to the tune of 550,000. Tevin Foster picks up the mount here for Anthony Baba Nunes and owner Mike Ross and breeder Michael Bernard. So I think it's safe to say that Restoration all may not be right with him. Number 8 is Adenosine. This one has good speed as well. Blessed with early speed, actually. Has won 2 of his last 4, second on the other 2 occasions, and the 4 furlong straight appears to be the perfect trip for Adenosine. But Adenosine is a type that if you lead Adenosine, he doesn't really find much, and it's a distinct possibility that Phoenix Risen is going to lead Adenosine, and Phoenix Risen, once getting the better of Adenosine for the first furlong or furlong and a half, that should be it for Adenosine. Adenosine does not like to be outsped. Whenever he's outsped early, he tends to finish off the board. An interesting looking first event, despite the fact that we have 2 4 to 5 favorites on the board, Restoration and Phoenix Risen. I'm taking number 10, the proven Phoenix Risen, down in class from 750 to 550 to get it better of number 6, Capture My Ship, now 31 to 1. For third, number 7, the other favorite, Restoration. And for fourth, number 8, Adenosine, 10, 6, 7, and 8 in the opening contest on the 9 race card. Reggae 6 and Catch 9 both begin in the first event, 2 major exotic wager opportunities. Let's now take a look at my Reggae 6 ticket as well as my Catch 9 ticket for the Sunday card. Starting off in race number 1 on the Reggae 6, I'm banking number 10, Phoenix Risen, the down in class Phoenix Risen. My single to start my Reggae 6, so I'm taking the bull by the horns today in the first event with Phoenix Risen as my single. Race number 2, make it 2, 4, 6, and 7. 6th Avenue, Sunshine Cat, We're Honor and Kingswood. That's 2, 4, 6, and 7, 6th Avenue. And you definitely want to be on 6th Avenue. You're going after the regular 6, so you have to be on 6th Avenue here to collect at the end of the sequence. So 6th Avenue, Sunshine Cat, We're Honor and Kingswood. Race number 3, make it 1, 2, 4, 5, and 7. Not to look in third event, 7 horses in the lineup. And I've worked with 5 of the 7. So can go anyway here. Pip, number 1. Number 2, Awesome Prince. Number 4, Excuse Me Goodbye. Number 5, Dancing with a Cat. And number 7, Slam. Race number 4, make it 2 and 3. Princess Catalea versus Chinita Estrella. That's Tevin Foster versus Radish Roman. Tevin Foster is aboard Chinita Estrella. Radish Roman is aboard Princess Catalea. Race number 5, make it 3, 7, and 8. Radam, Military Light, and Legend of Zaro. And the cash out leg of the regular 6, race number 6, going to go 2, 3, 6, 7, 9, and 12. Cosmic Force, She's My Hedge Fund, Sir Wong Don, Empress Links, Kai on the Go, and All Is Right. A very naughty looking cash out leg of the regular 6 here. Cost of my ticket, 7,200, and that's my idea of a very live ticket. Especially if we get off to a start with the banker in number 10 in the first event, Phoenix Risen. Maintain that banker on the catch line. That's number 10, Phoenix Risen. And I always tell you about the challenge with the catch line. You have 3 additional races. Can't go as wide on any particular leg of the catch line. But what we can do, we can convert our catch line to a $5 per bet pick 6 with 3 bankers. So starting off with the banker in race number 1, Phoenix Risen. Race number 2, make it 2, 4, and 7. 6th Avenue, Sunshine Cat, and Kingswood. Race number 3, going wide again. 1, 2, 4, 5, and 7. Such a naughty looking third event. Pip, Awesome Prince, Excuse Goodbye, Dancing with the Cat, and Slam. Race number 4, taking a chance here, singling. Number 3, Chinita Estrella. Race number 5, make it 3, 7, and 8. Radam, Military Light, and Legend of Zaro. Race number 6, going to go 2, 3, 6, and 12. Cosmic Force, She's My Hedge Fund, Sir Wong Don, and Always Right. Race number 7, the FLOSSIE McNEIL Memorial Cup, going to go 1 and 5. Adira and Francis. Race number 8, the penultimate, the Al Safra, taking a chance here and banking. Barnaby, who makes his local debut. And race number 9, the cash out leg of the catch 9, going to go 1, 2, 9, and 10. Noble Attitude, Lady Abimala, Benson, and Acknowledge Me, 7,200. Will get you my catch 9 ticket. And this is my idea of a very live catch 9 ticket, especially if our bankers come through. 3 bankers on the catch 9 today, and I've converted it to a pick 6 at $5 per bet. So that's what you do. And when you have 3 bankers on the catch 9, you can convert that to a $5 per bet pick 6. And of course, you know that the pick 6, the regular 6, and the Twilight 6 costs $10 per bet. So quite an economical wager is the catch 9. And let's hope that we can get off to a winning start at Phoenix Risen. All chips are in on Phoenix Risen in race number 1. Currently at odds of 4 to 5, joint favorite with Restoration. Best of luck, wagering. Catch 9 and regular 6 both start here in the first event. And I always tell you, if you don't start, you can't finish. So try and ensure that you start on both of those major exotics. Race number 2 is next. We're going to start the quick 4 here as well as the place spot 8. Both have a minimum guarantee pair of $250,000. We have a field of 7, and they go 1,400 meters to 7. For it's for the claiming level, $250 to 200,000. The purse here is 700,000. Of these 7 runners declared to go posters, my top 4 includes 2, 6th Avenue, 4, Sunshine Cat, 6, We're Honor, and 7, Kingswood. 2, 4, 6, and 7 appear to be the right numbers here for race number 2. Kingswood number 7 steps back down in class from 400,000 down to 250. Last time at 250, he was a 7th winner on the 11th of May at 7 furlongs. The trip up to this assignment, so indications are we could very well see Kingswood being back to good form today. His last 2 races, he didn't go close at 400,000. 6 by 8 3/4 is the phonometer from Shade to Ben, and Jaysbo at 5 furlong straight. Prior to that at 400,000, 9 by 29 lengths after being prominent for the first half mile. So Kingswood gets a class relief today. Shane Richardson picks up the mount for trainer Joseph Thomas, a.k.a. Saudi, and look for Kingswood to be bang contention from the word go, and he could very well be the one. They'll all have the catch here. Number 6, We're Honor. Christopher McNEIL had a double yesterday, so he's riding quite well. We're Honor was third last time out, beat by Empress Nakila and Buzzsaw in a very slow 127 flat for 6.5 furlongs. So you're going to have to pick it up and do much better than that. But he has been becoming somewhat consistent, so we're going to keep him on the right side. And Sunshine Cat, she's a 10-year-old mare, and she continues to prove that she's quite evergreen, so to speak, continues to earn each and every time she races. So it should be no difference here for Sunshine Cat. Now trained by Errol Burke, and Errol Burke has been doing particularly well with a small string of horses. Had a win yesterday with Nakamura at 5-1, ridden by Dane Dawkins. And usually when we have connections doing well on a Saturday, normally that good form spills over to the Sunday card. So we're going to keep Sunshine Cat on the right side here. Onion Buddins has had victories aboard Sunshine Cat in the not too distant past. So look for Sunshine Cat to be in the thick of things throughout. And 6th Avenue number 2, Tevin Foster rides for Paul Accountant General Hilton and owner Sylvester Subaran. Now this 6th Avenue has been second in his last 2 appearances. Second by 3.5 lengths behind that's Millennium Star. And second by 13 3/4 behind Light of the Catty. So he's expected to deliver another honest effort here. First time off the claim. Tongue tie now fitted, and that change of stable, that very key variable that helps to determine the outcome of claiming races. I always implore you to pay attention to the change of barn via the claim. Now, 6th Avenue reports first time out from the barn of Paul Accountant General Hilton. 6th Avenue has Tim Foster in the saddle. Sunshine Cat also reports first time off the claim, now trained by Errol Burke. And those 2 horses, we look forward to them performing quite creditably. I'm taking number 7, Kingswood, to get the better of number 4, Sunshine Cat, then 2, 6th Avenue, and 6, Wear Your Honor. Race 3 is next. Going to start the early 5-star here. Minimum guarantee payout is 300,000, and we have a field of 7. They go 1,100 meters to 5.5 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4 for 5 years and up, nuns of 2, and imported 5 years and up. Maidens, the purse here, 720,000. Of the field of 7, my best 4 includes 1 Pip, 2 Awesome Prince, 4 Excuse Me Goodbye, and 5 Dancing with the Cat. 1, 2, 4, and 5 in a naughty-looking third event. And if the winner doesn't surface from that quartet, I will be the least surprised. This race looks definitely a wide open contest. I've come up with number 5, Dancing with a Cat, for the umpteenth occasion. This horse just tends to find herself in some races where she looks like she should be able to win, but she continues to find 1 or 2 good, and if she doesn't get the job done today, it won't be a surprise. Visor off, blinkers on, figure it on. Samantha Fetcher, she's in form, and she rides here for Anthony Dixon, also known as Bolo, and owner D&A. Dancing with a Cat should be prominent throughout, should be able to make a race of it at some point, but at the same time, as I said, if he doesn't get that win, it will be least surprising. Has raced 38 times, 1 career win, 2 seconds and 5/3, so she's usually the type that gets on those exotics. Number 4 is Excuse Me Goodbye. This one definitely has speed and definitely will try to make all. 2-time champion apprentice O'Shea Newjet, also known as Johnny, rides for trainer Fitzgerald Trelly Richards and owner Laura McLaren. And this Excuse Me Goodbye, second by 14 that's last time out, beaten by Noble Impulse. Prior to that, finally reached the maiden tag. That was among 180 claimers in a slow 105 flat for 5 furlongs round. So nothing great in terms of the time run there by Excuse Me Goodbye, but her natural speed should see her vying for the lead, and possibly she could be the one they'll all have to catch. Number 1, Pip, second last time out by length and a quarter at 4 furlongs straight. This Pip has been confined to the straight course at least 9, well actually 9 of his last 10 outings, and of course at least 9 of more of 10 outings in succession. So this Pip, lame last time out, second by length and a quarter behind Sensational Satin. Sensational Satin won yesterday, and that one won at 12-1. 12-1 for Radish Roman. Wow. Radish Roman had a double yesterday, 12-1. Sensational Satin, 9-1. Bad investment. So the Radish Roman fans were smiling all the way to the bank yesterday. And indeed, let's see if Pip can run as well, coming around the bend. Deem lame, 2 of his last 4. So his soundness is quite questionable. And usually when you have horses that are of questionable soundness coming around the bend, that question is going to be even more emphasized. So it's going to be left to be seen if Pip can negotiate the bends effectively here and be sound enough to follow through with a good enough run inside the final furlong and a half or so. So going to have this one on the right side, but I'm quite skeptic about the chances of Pip here in terms of his restriction to the straight course and the fact that he has been deemed unsound in 2 of his last 4 races. The other horse of interest is going to be number 2, Awesome Prince, and look at Awesome Prince past performances. They date back to 2022, November 2022, and we're in November 2024. So 2 years ago was the last time we saw Awesome Prince. 2 years almost to the date. Devon Thomas picks up the mount for trainer Stephen Todd. Trainer Stephen Todd had a double yesterday, so his form was great yesterday. So as I said, the form usually spills over onto the Sunday card. So this Awesome Prince has good back class, raced among the likes of who? Perfect Brew, Get a Pepsi, Champion Bubbler, KP Choice, Slammer, Phoenix Risen. So if Awesome Prince turns up anywhere near that type of form coming off a 2-year break, clearly it's going to be a training feat by Stephen Todd if he's to get Awesome Prince to be at his best coming off a 2-year break. But when you look at the field, racing fans, Awesome Prince doesn't have much to beat here. Pip, SU's Goodbye, Dancing with the Cat, those are my top 3 selections. And when I look at those selections, I'm really of no strong opinion about their chances. So if Awesome Prince reports to the races in good enough nick, he could get the job done. There's no Perfect Brew here. There's no Get a Pepsi here. There's no Slammer or Phoenix Risen here. So Awesome Prince worked on the 13th of November, 3 furlongs straight in 39.4, and that's going to be an average of 13 and a fifth or so for each furlong. So if Awesome Prince can do 13 and a fifth for each furlong coming off a 2-year break, that tells us that he could have some amount of fitness and soundness. And the reason why I didn't give this one my top choice is because of the 2-year break. But if Awesome Prince turns up and wins, I will be the least surprised. And as I said, if Dancing with the Cat doesn't win, not going to be a surprise. It's really Goodbye, 105 flat for 5 round. If she doesn't get the job done, that won't be a surprise. And Pip coming around the bend after being restricted to the straight for most of his outings. If he doesn't get the job done, it won't be a surprise either. So they're going to throw Slam in there as well with Tevin Foster for Adrian Prince. Deem lame on his last 2 intended outings and in turn scratched. Those outings were intended to be October and July. So his soundness is quite questionable as well, highly questionable to be factual. And that just adds to the unknowns in this third event. If you can afford it, hit that all button for race number 3. Hit that all button for race number 3. I'm going to go 5, 4, 1, and 2. Dancing with the Cat over SU's Goodbye, Pip, and Awesome Prince. Twilight 6 kicks off in the 4th event. Minimum guarantee pay of $3 million. And we have a field of 7. They go 1100 meters to 5.5 furlongs. It's a mid-condition race for native bred 3-year-old fillies. The purse is $1,050,000. My best 4 here includes 2 Princess Catalea, 3 Chinita Estrella, 5 Little Maggie, and 7 Roman Princess. 2, 3, 5, and 7. That's going to be the quartet of interest. And of that quartet, it looks to be a 2-horse race here. Princess Catalea versus Chinita Estrella. Radish Romans is aboard Princess Catalea for trainer Patrick Lynch and Julie Racing Stables. Patrick Lynch had a triple last week, Saturday, and he had a winner yesterday. So he continued the good form from the week before, and he's now looking to continue that good form onto the Sunday card. Princess Catalea flew home last time out second by head over 5 furlongs straight to La Vida, and she comes around the bend now. Doesn't have the requisite speed to go with the likes of Chinita Estrella, but she should be finishing quite effectively from just off the pace. Chinita Estrella, second by neck last time out, beaten by the colt Happy Force. She's now among fillies only, and the blinkers have been fitted by trainer Stephen Todd. Stephen Todd has a double yesterday, so that form could very well spill over to the Sunday card. Watch out for Awesome Prince in race 3 coming off the 2-year break. That will be a training feat if Awesome Prince is to get the job done. So Chinita Estrella, blinkers on, back among fillies only. She's going to be the selection here. She's going to be the horse they'll all have to try and catch. Number 5 is Little Maggie. Second 2 starts about, beaten by She's Dallas Love. Went among Colts and Geldings. Last time out, that race won by Golden Lawyer. And Dream to Reality was second. So Little Maggie now among fillies only. If she can reproduce that second place effort behind She's Dallas Love, that was among fillies only, she could very well fight at the finish here. Akeem Grant, seldomly called apprentice. He maintains the mount for the 5th consecutive occasion, so he must want to get the job done aboard Little Maggie. And number 7, Roman Princess. This one is an interesting entry, given that she was second on her second appearance. That was on the 25th of February this year. Second by a length and a quarter, ridden by Everton Goosey Stone, beat by Nerissa's Angel. Since then, she hasn't gotten as close, but she was served by 6.5 lengths here to Hit and Run and Princess Fiani. Hit and Run is a useful sort. Princess Fianna also quite useful. And last time out, Roman Princess chased the pace in that same She's Dallas Love event, passed the quarter pole, second by 5 lengths, passed the furlong pole, third by 9 lengths before weakening, and finishing fifth by 12 and 3/4 lengths. So Jerome Innes, more popularly known as Cranberry, picks up the mouth of trainers Sackley and Roman, and owner Sydney Roman Princess, on the strength of her second effort way back in February. She also is worthy of consideration here. Make it 3, 2, 5, and 7 in race number 4. Chinita Estrella to get the better of Princess Catalea, then Lil Maggie and Roman Princess. Yesterday, Tevin Foster didn't have a winner. Radish Roman and a double. So you know that Tevin Foster is going to be rolling it out big time today. The gap is now 4. And the more that gap increases with the less time in the season, you know what the outcome is going to be. So Tevin Foster has to get back here. And yesterday he was on at least 3 short price favorites and they didn't deliver. So he should have a much better Sunday afternoon today. Race number 5 is next. Well, just before we get to that, we have the Twilight 6, which starts in race number 4 with that minimum guaranteed period of $3 million. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the Sunday card. Starting off in race number 4, going to take the match race here. Princess Catalea, Chinita Estrella, Radish Roman versus Tevin Foster. Race number 5, make it 3, 7, and 8. Radam, Military Light, and Legend of Zaro. Race number 6, not to look in 6 event, going to go 2, 3, 6, 7, 9, and 12. Cosmic Force, She's My Hedge Fund, Sir Wang Don, Empress Links, Kai and the Go, and Always Right. Race number 7, the FLOSSIE McNEIL Memorial Cup, make it 1, 3, 5, and 6. Adira, Battle Angel, Francis, and She's Adorable. Race 8, the penultimate, the Al Safra, banking on the highly thought of Barnaby, who makes his local debut. And race number 9, going to go wide as well, 1, 2, 8, 9, and 10. Namely, Noble Attitude, Lady Abimala, Fly Blue Jet, Benson, and Acknowledge Me. 7,200 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket as well. So my 3 tickets today, each cost 7,200. And when I came to that realization after comprising the permutation, I said that this could be a very good day today. Could I hit all 3, sweep the card, Reggae 6, Catch 9, Twilight 6? Well, let's see. Very attractive looking card and also attractive looking tickets. Race number 5 is next. Going to start this late 5-star here. Minimum guarantee period is 300,000. A field of 8 will go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. A main consideration, 80 by 3 holds the purse here, 1,050,000. Top 4 for race number 5 includes 3 Radam, 5 Kensia, 7 Military Light, and 8 Legend of Zao. 3, 5, 7, and 8. That's where we're going in race number 5. Number 8, Legend of Zaro, all the way just last at 2 to 5. Led for the first half mile or so. Well, actually led for half mile out of the contest. There was another leader, but he picked it up from that leader and booted away by 2 lengths, approaching a half mile. Turned for home a length and a half in front, but then weakened to finish 4 by 7 and 3/4 lengths. Notably, lay 6 has been removed. Tevin Foster maintains about for Alfred Brown. And this Legend of Zaro gets a reduction in journey from 8 furlongs to 6.5 furlongs. When going 6.5 furlongs on the 31st of August, he was running on from 13th by 13 lengths at a half mile, finished second by 4 and 3/4 lengths behind Small Boss. Golden Lawyer, who was third, some 3.5 lengths in arrears to Legend of Zaro, came back and won recently. So Legend of Zaro appears to be in a spot where he ought to be able to get the job done. So Tevin Foster is another live mount here, and he could very well have a multiple win day. Number 3 is Radam. Showed good form last time, all 4 by 6.5 lengths over 5 furlongs, so it beat by Happy Force, Chinita Estrella, and Blood Moon. Prior to that, over the bend at 5.5 furlongs, faded badly, 7 by 16 and 3/4 lengths. But prior to that, over 4 furlongs, swayed twice, 5th by 9 and 3rd by 6 lengths. So the pattern here of Radam's past performances reveals that he runs much better over the straight. His best final place effort came on the 13th of July, second by 2.5 lengths over 5 furlongs, swayed, beat by Jamaica Angel. So when it comes around the bend, he does not appear to be the same horse. So based on that, I really could not give this one the vote here. So rather, I'm going to make that one my second choice, hoping that he can put together his best effort coming around the bend so far. And number 7 is Military Light, shaped fairly well on debut, 5th by 10 lengths in that same Happy Force Chinita Estrella Blood Moon event. Was 4th by 3 lengths at the quarter pole, 5th by 8.5 at the furlong pole. So he would benefit from that outing. Now comes in a 1.5 kilos lighter, from 57 kilos to 55.5 kilos. And two-time champion apprentice O'Shea Nugent, also known as Johnny, he maintains a mount for trainer Gary Griffiths and owner JJ Tash. We're going to keep Military Light on the right side, given the fact that he has much more scope to improve. And I told you about that scope to improve yesterday on a couple of horses, and they ran well. Jet Ski Girl, she won, and the other horse led for a long way. That was Burnell. Burnell was a part of the lead for a long way there. So always pay attention to horses that have more scope to improve versus horses that have been well exposed with a greater number of starts. So Military Light, with only one runner under his belt, we're going to keep him on the right side as well. And Kensia, number 5, she is a very short runner. The hood is now on. Figure it has been fitted. Samantha Fletcher picks up the mount for trainer Stephen Todd. And owner Black Brothers look for Kensia to be on the lead. But 6.5 furlongs appears to be a bit too far for Kensia. But she can hang on for a piece of the exotics such as your trifectas and superfectas. I'm going to go for number 8, Legend of Zaro, to get the better of number 3, Red Dam, another Tevin Foster, Radish Roman finish. Could it be? For third, make it number 7, Military Light. And for fourth, number 5, Kensia. Race number 6 is next. We're going to start strike 4 here. Minimum guarantee payout 500,000. We have well over 2 million in that jackpot. 12 horses will go 14 below those 7 furlongs. And this is the cash out leg of the regular 6 and the start of this strike 4. It's a restricted allowance for Nature Fours and up nuns of 3 and imported fours and up nuns of 2. The purse here 780,000. My best 4 of the field of 12 includes 2 Cosmic Force, 3 She's My Hedge Fund, 6 Sir Wong Dun, and 12 Always Right. 2, 3, 6, and 12. That's where we're going in race number 6. Number 3, She's My Hedge Fund. Second last time out, just beaten by half a length to James. That was over 7 furlongs. Led by 4 inside the quarter pole, past the furlong pole, 2 1/4 lengths in front, but then short and strides there. I was caught napping by James. Back here now, and given that strong effort on last, she appears to be ready to get the job done at the level. So we're going to work with her here. Victor Sanchez maintains a bump for Jason Acosta and owner Mikey. So this could be another rake on the card. Mikey the order. And yours truly, Michael Caine. Going to take She's My Hedge Fund to get the job done here. Number 2 is Cosmic Force. Radish Roman rides for Stephen Todd. Stephen Todd had a double yesterday. He has some live runners today. So it could very well turn out to have another multiple win day if the breaks go their way. So we're going to keep all the Stephen Todd horses on the right side. And remember, Awesome Prince from that 2-year break, he's better than all of them. So if he's ready, it won't be a race. So Cosmic Force, second by 2 lengths to Sugar, going 5.5 furlongs. That travel too short for him was 5.5 furlongs. Now gets the ideal trip of 7 furlongs. He won going 7 furlongs on the 16th of March this year. Won by 5 1/4 lengths, beating Glitter and Magnum and Dimitri P. So he's right up his street here, going 7 furlongs, and he's going to have a big chance of getting that win. Number 12 is Always Right. Jerome Innes, also known as Cranberry, picks up the mount for trainer Michael Marlowe. Second by length, 2 starts beat by Burden Valley at a mile. This one has good pace, and you know pace makes a race. So from this outside draw, I'm expecting Always Right to have a clear vision as to what's going on in front of her, and she should be coming over into a challenging position early in the contest. So she's going to have a first-rate chance of getting the job done as well. She has caught the pace of this level, and she's going to have a big win chance here. And number 6, Sir Wong Dun, he won quite easily at non-winners of 2 last time out, 10.5 lengths clear in 1:30 and 2/5 of a second, beating Moneybox and Casual Treasure. Not much right home about, but he has looked to improve the exercise since on the 10th of October, make that the 28th of October rather, 1:03.3 for 5 furlongs. That was after winning in September. And on the 3rd of November, when 6 furlongs in 1:16.4, and on the 10th of November, went a half mile in 49 flat. So he has looked up at exercise since his 10.5 length victory on the 21st of September. So look for him to run another big race here, though up in class. I'm going to go for number 3, She's My Hedge Fund. Just over number 2, Cosmic Force. Then number 12, Always Right. He should be close by as well. And number 6, Sir Wong Dun, a naughty looking 6th event. Race number 7 is next. We're going to start the late triple here. It's the FLOSSIE McNEIL Memorial Cup. Restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-old fillies, nuns of 2, fillies and mares. And we have a purse of $1,100,000. 6 declared to go poster. 1,200 meters of 6 furlongs is the distance. And the late triple, that minimum guarantee payout is $400,000. My best 4 here: 1, Adira, 3, Battle Angel, 5, Francis, and 6, She's adorable. 1, 3, 5, and 6. Francis, second on her last 2 appearances, second by 2 1/4 lengths behind Immeasurable Joy. That was a fillies on the contest. Last time out raced among Colts and Geldings, beaten by Fearless Force, and that was an imported horse. And Indestructible was some 5.5 lengths in arrears to Francis, who was a clear second. So Francis now comes in among fillies only. Dane Dawkins, he picks up the mount for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Zan, riding for the 3rd consecutive occasion. So knocking at the door with 2 runner-up efforts with Dane Dawkins aboard. That door should open today in the FLOSSIE McNEIL Memorial Cup. So Francis gets a vote here. Number 1, Adira, shaped well. First attempt at nuns of 2. That was on the 8th of September. Pointed at the quarter pole first by head, followed by 2 1/4 at the furlong pole, finished third by 3.5 lengths behind Queen of Soul and Immeasurable Joy. Was just a short head behind Immeasurable Joy. Now, when you do the comparison between Francis and Adira, they're both been beaten by Immeasurable Joy, but Francis was beaten by 2 1/4 lengths to Immeasurable Joy, while Adira was beaten by just a short head to Immeasurable Joy. So once you give Francis that much of a good chance, Adira is also worthy of serious consideration. She ran below par when next out, going 7 furlongs at 61. Richard Townsend, 5th by 22.5 lengths. Supremacy 1. Fearless Force was 2nd, and Immeasurable Joy was 3rd by some 12 lengths. So Adira, if she can reproduce an effort similar to that of her first nuns of 2 appearance, she can definitely get the job done here, and she could well be more forwardly placed than Francis. Francis appears to be not the quickest of racers for the first 2 or 3 furlongs, so Adira could get the first run. Francis should be finishing stronger of the 2, and as such I've made Francis my top selection. Number 3, Battle Angel, an interesting entry. Notably, she's yet to pass the post in front, and I've seen where horses who have not passed the post in front on their lonesome, but they were awarded races, well, actually awarded a race, their first win, they don't normally tend to win. There's some strange phenomenon about thoroughbred racing. Whenever a horse doesn't win, gets a race, steps up in class, that horse can lag behind, lag around in that class for a long time and don't win. Eventually they can get a win, but the trend that I've observed all across the thoroughbred racing world, not only at Caymanas Park, but all across the thoroughbred racing world, whenever you read their past performance and you see disqualified and a horse got that race that was second, that horse that gets that race, that horse, for some strange reason, they just don't win. They don't know to win because they didn't pass the post in front on their own as yet. So they don't know what it's like to win. So they just continue to run and run and run. And they run second, third, fourth, etc. But it seems as if they just don't know how to win. So this Battle Angel falls in that category. She was awarded a race when finishing second. And since then, she has run some good races. She has stepped up to nuns of 2. She actually finished 3rd in the 1,000 guineas. Can you imagine that? Battle Angel was 3rd in the 1,000 guineas behind Run Judy Run and Come Home to Me. Was 5 3/4 lengths in a race to Come Home to Me. Come Home to Me has won multiple races since. Come Home to Me has won the Winston Farley-Griffiths Classic. We've seen Run Judy Run come back to win big races too. So why Battle Angel is just still not getting her head in front? That is so intriguing. So it's so interesting. But let me tell you for sure, none of these horses are any great shakes. So Battle Angel, based on who she has competed among, she should be able to get the job done as well. Linton Stedman is aboard. The blinkers removed. So we're going to keep Battle Angel on the right side, and she's going to be a mile upset winner later on if she gets the job done. And that mile upset should be one that will beef up the payouts on your exotics. So keep Battle Angel on the right side for all of your exotics. She's adorable number 6, stablemate of Adira. Javini Patton picks up the mount aboard She's Adorable. She's Adorable was a 5-length winner going 6.5 furlong, but the time was slow, 124 flat. Beat Himaya. She came back on 1. Next in town, she was beaten in that same Immeasurable Joy Francis event. So her first attempt at nuns of 2 wasn't so encouraging. But we're going to keep her on the right side nevertheless, as she appears to be the type that has a bit of scope to improve. An interesting looking FLOSSIE McNEIL Memorial Cup. I'm going to take number 5, Francis, to get the better of number 1, Adira. Then number 3, the very interesting Battle Angel. And for 4th, number 6, She's Adorable. The 8th penalty methods next is Al Safra. And over into the downs contest for 3 years and up, the purse is 1.25 in and a feed of 10, declared to go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. And we now see the much anticipated, long-awaited local debut of one of the Mute Mad Invaders, and that's number 4, Barnaby, who represents the cohort of Multi-Mad invaders. Yesterday we saw one, Sheer Delight, win. And Sheer Delight was running for the third occasion. So he got the job done, blinkers on, and that was a good ride by Christopher Mamdine. Well, now, Barnaby makes his local debut. He's a 3-year-old bay colt by Tapiture out of the Giants Causeway Dam, Giants Diva. Bred in the USA by McNEIL Yanakov, owned Alex Behorn, trained Anthony Baba Nunes, 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker will be aboard. He was second in the last race yesterday aboard Captain Sparrow. And it was quite evident that Christopher Mamdine had something to say to him. Don't know what it was, but it was quite evident. So Barnaby, LASIK for the first time for his local debut, tongue tie on. He has worked well. He has been working particularly well for several weeks now. When 35-2 for 3 furlongs on the 30th of September, when 35 flat for 3 furlongs on the 6th of October, when 48-2 for a half mile on the 20th of October, on the 27th of October, when 48-3 for a half mile on the 10th of November, his final time gallop for his local debut, 6 furlongs in 1:13.4. And the Railbirds have been saying that he has been doing it on the bit quite comfortably indeed. So Barnaby is expected to send a strong signal to the already established multi-mile top contenders. And Barnaby, I'm told, is the lesser of two of Anthony Nunes' monsters that are here for the multi-mile. The other is a horse named Tiz Talk. So Barnaby has to come out firing here today. He has to throw down the gauntlet here today. And as such, I've made him my single on my Twilight 6. I also have this as a single on my Catch Stand. So all chips are in on Barnaby in the Al-Safra. Number 2, Super Alex, should be thereabouts, has been fairly well beaten since stepping up the Open Talon. So he appears to have lacked the class so far. But he's fit, he's ready, he's working well. 47-2 by 101-2 over the straight on the 9th of November. Going to keep him on the right side. Dane Dawkins for Carl Addison. Number 3, Money Monster, getting on in years. He's 7 years old. He's going to be 8 years old in a couple of weeks. Richard Henry riding for Fitzgerald Gillespie, owner, trainer, breeder. Look for Money Monster to be finishing effectively from just off the pace. And number 9 is Provocativa, another importee. Victor Sanchez for Oral Hayden. Blinkers now fitted, has been prominent her last 2 races, so she should be prominent once again. But based on the reputation and the hype surrounding Barnaby, he should be winning from a long way out. Number 4, Barnaby, to get the better of number 2, Super Alex, then 3, Money Monster, and 9, Provocativa. The 9th and final event is going to be the Dig Out Handicap, the Night Pan, the cash-out leg of your Twilight 6, the cash-out leg of your Catch Stand, cash-out leg of your Late 5-Star, cash-out leg of your Strike 4. A field of 10 will go 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters. The purse here, 820,000. It's restricted allowance 3 for native bred foals and up nuns of 4 and imported foals and up nuns of 3. A hot-looking sprint to bring the curtains down later on today. I've narrowed it down to 1, 2, 9, and 10, namely Noble Attitude, Lady Abamala, Benson, and Acknowledge B, 1, 2, 9, and 10. And when I was looking at this race, a racing fan, looking at the composition of the field, I was saying there's speed, speed, and more speed. We have speed from Lady Abamala. We have speed from possibly Bernard the Quick. We have speed from Sugar Sugar. We have speed from Shiza Mirage. There's speed from Benson. There's speed from Acknowledge B. So there's going to be a mad scramble out there later on. And looking at the 2 outside horses, Benson only knows to run one way, and that's from in front. Benson only knows to run one way, and that's from in front. So he'll be hell-bent on getting the lead. And Tevin Foster is going to be aboard Benson there for Fitzgerald Williams, a.k.a. Features. And, of course, he's of Al-Safra fame. And Al-Safra, of course, is going to be the feature today. Al-Safra Triple Crown winner, trained by Fitzgerald Williams, the master at preparing fillies. Benson, not a filly, though. He's a colt. And this Benson, one way alone, he can run, and that's why I'm in front. And he'll have a host of pursuers here, including to his immediate right, Acknowledge Me. And I'm quite sure that Radish Roman won't be allowing Tevin Foster to go out there and set the pace on Benson comfortably. So Radish is going to go with Acknowledge Me in hot pursuit of Benson. And that won't be the only hot pursuit Benson will have. As I said, towards his inside, you're going to have Shiza Mirage possibly. You're going to have Sugar Sugar. She runs her best races from in front as well. And number 2, Lady Abamala also is blessed with fairly decent early pace and speed. So based on the composition of the event, based on the pace scenario of the event, and the natural speed that's going to be on display today, I have opted for a horse that can come from off the pace, and that horse is number 1, Noble Attitude. Has the distinction of beating Benson twice. She beat Benson when winning a 5 round at 19-1. That was on the 15th of June. Upset the apple cart there with Aaron Chattree. She ran second by 3 3/4 lengths on the 19th of October in that 6 furlong contest where Benson led for the first half mile, and Benson finished 5th by 7 1/4 lengths. So she beat Benson again that day. And chances are she's going to beat him again today because he will be hounded on that lead. So no attitude. Last time out she tried the straight course. She didn't fire any at all. 8 by 10.5 lengths. She has run twice over the straight, and she hasn't fired on both attempts. So back her on the bench. She's drawn post 1. She doesn't have the requisite speed to go with the leaders. She's going to have to wait, and she's going to have to get a clear run, which I hope she does. And she should tip off from the inside and come around at some point near the 5:16 to the 2 furlong point there. And that's where I'm expecting Noble Attitude to make her attempt. Lady Abimala should be closer to the pace. She's going to get a pace talking run just behind the speedsters. Benson acknowledged me. Possibly she's a Mirage Flying Blue Death Sugar. So Lady Abimala could be the one that will get the first run on the speedsters. And as I said, towards the outside, Benson, one way to run from in front. Acknowledge me. Can stalk, but I'm quite sure Radish Roban won't be allowing Kevin Foster to be sitting pretty on the lead. So this 9th and final event, an interesting event, and it should come right down to the wire. Going for the off the pace, Noble Attitude, number 1, to get the better of the leader. Number 9, Benson. Then number 10, Acknowledge Me. As I said, Kevin Foster and Radish Roman won't be doing each other any favor in this last race. They have to got it. For 4th, make it number 2, Lady Abimala. That's the handicapping seminar for you today, highlighting the horses that look likely to fight out the finish on the 9-race card. And I sincerely hope that that analysis would have better helped you and guided you to make your winning decisions. You saw my tickets, Reggae 6, Catch 9, Twilight 6. Those are guides for you to be able to come out on top later on. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Racing right here at Caymanas Park. All our OTBs island-wide. Also on the Embed platform, NairBets, ExpressBet, the Woodbine mobile betting platform. Also on FanDuel, and also on the SV Games app, wagering Embed. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Racing.
May I have your attention, please? We have a jockey change here in the first race. Jockey change. Horse number 11, Big Guy in the Sky, make the rider Uville Pinnock. Uville Pinnock rides number 11, Big Guy in the Sky. And Robert Halladine and Matthew Bennett down for the rest of the day. So trainers who had booked the services of jockeys Robert Halladine and Matthew Bennett, please make other arrangement and contact the stewards. Thank you.
Hello and happy Sunday to everybody. We're here for day two of this weekend's racing. A nice, very lovely card today, and let's jump right into race number one. There are four horses who are really taking the money here. Capture My Ship at a good price of $17, Restoration $2.25, and Adenosine at $7.50. However, it is number 10, Phoenix Risen, currently at $1.80. Phoenix Risen is the best back runner in the race, a lot more money than Restoration. So although Restoration and Phoenix Risen are both joint even money favorites in the total, at the fixed odds windows, Phoenix Risen is taking a lot more money than Restoration. Moving a little later down into the card, let's look at the others that are taking some good cash. Race 2, ZI opened at $21 into $5.50, so a lot of early support for ZI. In race 2, Sunshine Cat at $4.40 and Kingswood at $4. They're taking good support as well, but the real mover in that one is ZI, $21 into $5.50. Race 3, Slam at around $3.50, taking good money. In race 4, Malayan Queen, $51 into $4. So that's another big mover there. Race 4, Malayan Queen, 51 into 4. In race 5, the Bay Machine, open at $21, back down to $7.50 right now. And Military Light getting good support in race 5 as well. In race 6, She's My Hedge Fund, best back runner of the day, but great support also for Sir Wang Dan and Always Right. And in race 9, Lady Abimala and Fly Blue Jet at $5 and $6 respectively. Those are the ones who are taking the cash there at the fixed odds windows for race 9. So looking forward to a lovely day of races and good luck from the fixed odds windows. We'll catch you for race number 2.
Six Capture My Ship, 5 Curlin's Flight, both take the track early. Horses take the track for the first. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 550,000 to 450,000 the tag. Also 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. The distance 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. Number 4 Sniper Man, the weight 52.5 or 116. The same for 5 Curlin's Flight, 52.5 or 116. 8 Adenosine, 55 or 121. 9 Victoria's Medallion, 53.5 or 118. 11 Big Guy in the Sky. Make the rider Yuval Pinnock. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. Reggae 6 and Catch 9 both begin here. Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of 10,700,000 and the Catch 9 in excess of 1,932,000. Catch 9 on its way to 1 million, Reggae 6 on its way to 5, almost there and climbing. 0 on the board, get your wagers on.
So runners are heading to post. This is race number 1, a very good betting contest. This is where the Reggae 6 starts, nearly 11 million in the jackpot bonus. And the pool approaching $5 million. So Reggae 6 on its way to $5 million and a 10.7 million plus as your jackpot bonus. And the Catch 9 begins here as well. Catch 9 pool on its way to 900,000, getting close to $1 million in the Catch 9 pool. And the jackpot bonus in excess 1.9 million. We also have high five wagering. High five pool approaching 250,000. And just heading across to simulcast. Information on simulcast today. We have a mandatory payout at Mountaineer Park today. Mandatory payout on the MR6 at Mountaineer Park. And nearly $8 million. Or make that nearly 800,000. Nearly 800,000 in the jackpot bonus carryover on mandatory payout day at Mountaineer Park on the MR6. We also have a very nice Super 6 carryover, Cali 6 carriover at Del Mar. Super 6 carryover, nearly 150,000. That's just a fraction of the action on simulcast this afternoon as the runners are making their way to post for race number 1 here at Caymanas Park.
Again, Thorpe Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby. Hold Caymanas fans, Thorpe, that we're here for 9 races, and interesting looking 9 race card 2. And the horses are on the gate for race 1, the Reggae 6, with the pool is now 6 million and climbing, and the Catch 9 is also approaching quite a handsome amount. Top selections for the first event includes 10, 6, 7, and 8, and that's going to be an order preference as well. Number 10, Phoenix Risen. Paul Francis riding for trainer Philip Lee and owning it on. That's the top selection. Even Money, joint favorite with Restoration, number 7. Second choice, number 6, and that's Capture My Ship. Was at 32-1 earlier on the early preview show, now coming down to 10-1, so the cash is coming in. Capture My Ship has the back class to get the job done here. And number 7, Restoration, Even Money, joint favorite. A 3-year-old stepping down to claiming for only his 3rd appearance. Tevin Foster rides with Anthony Newton and owner Mike Ross. Restoration, Even Bunny, joint favorite. And number 8, the 4th choice is Adenosine. This one gets 7-1. Adenosine. Shaban Townsend for Enos Brown and Mark Crossburn. Gonna go 10, 6, 7, and 8 in the opening contest. Phoenix Risen, Capture My Ship, Restoration, Adenosine, Wager. Now, and best of luck.
Runners have arrived at the post. The runners are at the post, and nearly $1 million in the catch 9 pool jackpot bonus. In excess 1.9 million, nearly 7 million in the Reggae 6, and your jackpot bonus in excess 10.7 million. High 5 wagering offered, high 5 pool on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on as the runners are at the post. They're going to be closing the front of the gates shortly for the loading process. Get your bets on.
They're closing up the front of the gates. So the high 5 continues to make its way toward 300,000. The catch 9 heading for $1 million. And the Reggae 6 on its way to 7 million as they've closed up the front of the gates and prepare to load. Reggae 6 now surpassing 7 million, jumps to 7.2 on its way to 7.5, may get to 8. But you don't have much time. You need to place your wagers now. Loading up, about to begin. Horses now loading. First one in JJ the Striker. JJ's Boy will be next at 3. Sniper Man coming into 4. Next should be Curlin's Flight at 5. Samantha Fletcher. So they try with Curlin's Flight. Walking into an open gate 5. Curlin's Flight is in. Adenosine loads at 8. Victoria's Medallion comes into 9. Locked away. Big Guy in the Sky. Widest of them all will come into 11. We wait on a Restoration. Babbler, Capture My Ship. Phoenix Risen. Those are the ones left out. Phoenix Risen coming forward to gate 10. Backing away. So they'll try again. Pablo goes in at 1. Gate 6 open to accept a Victor Sanchez and Capture My Ship. Gate 10 now filled by Phoenix Risen. They continue to try with Capture My Ship. Sanchez off. 2 to load. Capture My Ship. A Restoration. Capture My Ship in. Rider will climb up. Restoration the Grey coming into 7. Restoration is now in. Field in line for the first of 9. They're off right away. Capture My Ship in the green in the center. Shows good early speed. Adenosine is also rushing up to challenge for it. Nearest to us in the yellow with the blue cap, that's a Phoenix Risen as they spread across the course. The grey Restoration runs a dead center of the racetrack as they come away now toward the final quarter. Adenosine under the stands, attacked all the while by a Phoenix Risen. Restoration, that's where the race is at the moment. Restoration now asked to quicken up, but Adenosine looks to have the overall advantage from Phoenix Risen and a Restoration. Capture My Ship coming with a late run toward the center. It's Adenosine. Here is a Restoration now closing rapidly inside the final 16th. A Restoration now accelerates toward the end. Well timed. Restoration beats Adenosine. Phoenix Risen, Capture My Ship, and a Sniper Man looks to be 5th. We have claims in the first. Number 1, Babbler, 1 submitted, that claim void. Void the claim for Babbler. Over the page, number 7, Restoration, 3 submitted, 1 void. A Michael Caine for the Seeker. A Michael Caine claims Restoration for owner the Seeker. 6 claims submitted for number 10, Phoenix Risen. Ryan Darby for Raphael Gordon. Ryan Darby claims Phoenix Risen for Raphael Gordon.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 7, Restoration, a 3-year-old grey colt by Sunshine and Shadow, Lady Macbeth by Bop, Bred Michael Bernard, owned Micros, trained Anthony Nunes, the winning rider. And that was a very good ride from Terrific, Tevin Foster. The groom, Delroy Llewellyn in second, number 8, Adenosine, third, number 10, Phoenix Risen, fourth, number 6, Capture My Ship, and fifth, number 4, Sniper Man. Final time for 4 furlong straight, 47 and 1.
Your attention, please. There's now a Stewards inquiry. They're looking at an incident approaching the 400-meter point or the 2 furlong point. Please hold all tickets. Stewards inquiry into the first. Field in line for the first of 9. They're off right away. Capture My Ship in the green in the center. Shows good early speed. Adenosine is also rushing up to challenge for it. Nearest to us in the yellow with the blue cap, that's a Phoenix Risen as they spread across the course. The grey Restoration runs a dead center of the racetrack as they come away now toward the final quarter. Adenosine under the stands, attacked all the while by a Phoenix Risen. Restoration, that's where the race is at the moment. Restoration now asked to quicken up, but Adenosine looks to have the overall advantage from Phoenix Risen and a Restoration. Capture My Ship coming with a late run toward the center. It's Adenosine. Here is a Restoration now closing rapidly inside the final 16th. A Restoration now accelerates toward the end. Well timed. Restoration beats Adenosine. Phoenix Risen, Capture My Ship, and a Sniper Man looks to be 5th. And after this George inquiry, there will be no change to the order of finish. Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn. 6 Capture My Ship, 7 Restoration. 6 and 7 both go to the testing barn. Restoration 244 to win, 116 to place. Second 8 Adenosine 152. Third 10 Phoenix Risen 120. Fourth 6 Capture My Ship. Fifth 4 Sniper Man. Exacta 864. Quinella 626. Trifecta 844. Superfecta 1008.14. High 5 49 winners 3578 each. Split 23-2. Final time 4 furlongs straight 47-1. The margins 3/4 by 4 3/4. Your attention, please. In today's second event, number 5 Slam Silano make the ride of Philip Parchment. Philip Parchment rides 5 Slam Silano in the second event. Number 2, 6th Avenue takes the track early. 6th Avenue on the track early. Horses take the track for the second. It's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event, 250,000 to 200,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. Native bred 5-year-olds, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 5, Slam Silano. Make the rider Philip Parchment. 7 Kingswood goes with 52.5 or 116. Wagering on double event. Exacta trifecta rolling triple. Play spot 8 and quick 4 begin here. Play spot 8 has a single winner bonus in excess of 900,000. The quick 4 in excess of 1,229,000. Quick 4 on its way to 300,000. Play spot 8 500,000. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
So Restoration gets the job done, surprisingly in on a 550 tag, and that was only his third start as a 3-year-old, and he has now 2 wins and a second in his career, so he has a lot of scope to improve. Tevin Foster pulls back 1 on his first chance today, and he didn't have a win yesterday. Radish Roman had a double, and now the lead is down to 3. So we look forward to the top 2 riders to be having a good Sunday this afternoon. So the terrific Tevin, Radish Roman's show could have very well gotten off to a flying start. Adenosine was second, Phoenix Reason was third, and Capture My Ship was fourth. Good numbers there. The numbers I gave you for race 1 were 10, 6, 7, and 8, and the race came back 7, 8, 10, and 6. So you had the exacta, box those numbers, 864 for the exacta, the Quinella Plus is a must 626, the trifecta 844, and the superfecta 1814. So the numbers provided all of those combinations for you. All they had to do was find the high five number, which was number 4, Sniper Man, the high five 3,578. Next event is going to be the second, where we start our place 48 and quick 4, a field of 7, and they go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. It's for the 250 down to 200,000 claiming level. Top selection goes to number 7, Kingswood. Shane Richardson riding for trainer Joseph Thomas. This one, last one at 7 furlongs at 250, so things are looking favorable for him. 11th of May, that was the last victory. Kingswood gets odds of 5-2, and he has good pace, and from one of his better approaches, he should be able to take them all the way. Number 4, Sunshine Cat. This one gets odds of 7-2. On in Mullins teams up with Errol Burke. Errol Burke had a winner yesterday. That was Nakamura at 5-1. So look for a big run here from the 10-year-old mare, Sunshine Cat, who reports first time of the claim. 6th Avenue, number 2. Tevin Foster looks for the early double. He rides here for Paul Accountant General Hilton and owner Sylvester Subaran. This one reports first time of the claim as well. Tongue tie now fitted. Second the last 2 out in second over 7 furlongs twice. Look for a big run here from 6th Avenue, which would make it the early double for Tevin Foster. Number 6 is We Are Honor, 14-2 on the price here. Christopher Mandine riding for Colin Ferguson, also known as Fergie. And this We Are Honor has been prominent throughout in his last couple of races. And he's going to be one for your exotics, such as your exactas and trifectas. Make it 7-4-2-6 in race number 2. Kingswood over Sunshine Cat, 6th Avenue, and We Are Honor. Quick 4 pool, 300,000 wager. Your place for the pool is approaching $500,000. Live ticket count now available. Live ticket count on your Rega 6 starts off at 2,729. Net pool 5.7, make that 5.275 million. And the catch line starts off with 375 live tickets, 789,000 plus in the net pool for your catch line.
May I have your attention, please? Trainer Paul Hilton, you're needed immediately in the stewards' rooms. So Trainer Paul Hilton, immediately to the stewards' room, please. So the runners are at the post. This is race number 2, the Quick 4, approaching 400,000. Quick 4 pool on its way to 400,000. Jackpot bonus in excess 1.2 million. Play spot 8 approaching 600,000, and the play spot 8 has a jackpot bonus in excess 900,000. Get your bets on. They're closing the front of the gates for the loading process. Hurry and make your wagers. Horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. First one in, Slam Silano. Slam Silano in. Right, will get situated. Phil Parchment. He's Prado in at 3. Shane Nugent. Have a seat. 6th Avenue. Heads to gate number 2. That's the 4 to 5 favorite. Foster the card. He's looking for 2. Sunshine Cat heads to 4. For your Hana. At 6. 2 to load. Kingswood. 7. Final one, Zedai. Lead the line. 1. 7 furlong the trip. Best of luck. All your wagers. Ready for a start. After holding the field. And they're off and racing. Sam Silano misses it and is left at the back of the field. As they head toward the 6 furlong point, We're Your Honor and Cheese Prado on that lead. It's now Cheese Prado that goes to from We're Your Honor on the outside. Zedai right against the rail, rushing down into second. Right there in fourth and watching them, that's 6th Avenue. Then comes a Sunshine Cat. Kingswood follows and racing at the back of the field, Sam Silano. They pass the 5 and head towards the 4, and it is She's Prada narrowly on that lead. Zedai right against the rail and She's Prada. These two are battling for it as they go past the 4. Then comes 6th Avenue racing in a third. Right there in a fourth, that is Sunshine Cat, 5 lengths away before we come to Kingswood. Then comes Slam Silano and We're Your Honor pulling up out of the, something must have gone wrong with We're Your Honor. That one is pulled up. They head toward the 2.5 furlong point, and it is She's Prado on that lead. It's She's Prado right on the outside. Here comes Sunshine Cat. Zedai is right against the rail. And now Sunshine Cat looks to have pointed. Sunshine Cat on that lead. Zedai and She's Prada left back right against the rail and trying to come through. That is 6th Avenue, but it is Sunshine Cat still with that lead going down on the rail. Here comes a 6th Avenue switching out wide for a run. It's still Sunshine Cat, 6th Avenue taking Dead Aim and She's Prada also coming on. It's Sunshine Cat hanging on grimly. Here comes the 6th Avenue coming down and maybe 6th Avenue. Looks like 6th Avenue over Sunshine Cat. Then comes She's Prada and Zedai back and forth.
We have claims. We have claims on the second, number 2, 6th Avenue. 15 submitted, 1 void. Winston Morris for Michael Kennedy. Winston Morris claims 6th Avenue for Michael Kennedy. 9 submitted for number 4, Sunshine Cat. 2 void. Norman Smith for Ashley Mitchell. Norman Smith claims a 4, Sunshine Cat for owner Ashley Mitchell. 4 claims submitted for number 7, Kingswood. Andre Adams for himself. Andre Adams claims Kingswood for himself. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. There is now a general storage inquiry. Please hold all tickets. A general storage inquiry. Hold your tickets, please.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, 6th Avenue, 6-year-old Bay Gelding by War Marshal, Giacomo's Pride by Giacomo, bred Desmond Lewis, owned Sylvester Subaran, trainer Paul Hilton. It's the second win on the card for terrific Tevin Foster, another fine ride. The groom Glenn Chambers second, number 4 Sunshine Cat, a third number 3 She's Prouder, and a fourth number 1 Zedai. Final time for 7 furlongs, 132 and 1. And they're off and racing. And Solano misses it and is left at the back of the field. As they head toward the 6 furlong point, We're Your Honor and Cheese Prado on that lead. It's now She's Prado that goes to from We're Your Honor on the outside, Zedai right against the rail, rushing down into second. Right there in the fourth, and watching them, that 6th Avenue. Then comes a Sunshine Cat. Kingswood follows and racing at the back of the field, Sam Solano. They pass the 5 and head towards the 4, and it is She's Prado narrowly on that lead. Zedai right against the rail, and She's Prada. These two are battling for it as they go past the 4. Then comes 6th Avenue racing in a third. Right there in a fourth, that is Sunshine Cat, 5 lengths away before we come to Kingswood. Then comes Slam Silano, and We're Your Honor pulling up out of the, something must have gone wrong with We're Your Honor. That one is pulled up. They head toward the 2.5 furlong point, and it is She's Prado on that lead. It's She's Prado right on the outside. Here comes Sunshine Cat. Zedai is right against the rail. Then now Sunshine Cat looks to have pointed. Sunshine Cat on that lead. Zedai and She's Prado left back right against the rail and trying to come through. That is 6th Avenue, but it is Sunshine Cat still with that lead going down on the rail. Here comes a 6th Avenue switching out wide for a run. It's still Sunshine Cat, 6th Avenue taking dead aim, and She's Prado also coming on. It's Sunshine Cat hanging on grimly. Here comes the 6th Avenue coming down, and maybe 6th Avenue. Looks like 6th Avenue over Sunshine Cat. Then comes She's Prado and Zedai back and forth.
And after this George inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish, no change. Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 6th Avenue, 3 She's Prado. 2 and 3 both go to the testing barn. 6th Avenue, 194 to win, 122 to place. Second 4 Sunshine Cat, 148. Third 3 She's Prado, 236. Fourth 1 ZI. The double $500. Exacta 364. Trifecta 1,552. Splits 25, 49, 4, 118. They raced 7 furlongs in 132.1. The margins a half by 1 3/4. In today's fourth event, number 1 Bomb Night, make the rider O'Shea Nugent. O'Shea Nugent rides 1 Bomb Night in the fourth event.
On to race number 3 here, and another good one with some widespread betting. However, it is number 1 Pip, opened at 550 down to 460, and number 7 Slam. This one opened at 350 down to 250. Now those are the two best back runners at the fixed odds winners for race number 3, and of course of the two, Slam at 250 is the best back runner in the race. However, there are sprinkles coming in for number 2 Awesome Prince, currently at $5, and number 5 Dancing with a Cat at $6. But the meat of the betting has been on number 7 Slam and number 1 Pip, with number 7 Slam being the best back runner at the fixed odds windows for race number 3, and that is also the 65 favorite at the tote. So the punters seem to be aligned at both the tote and the fixed odds winners that number 7 Slam is a solid favorite. Good luck for race number 3 for the fixed odds windows.
Horses take the track for the third. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. And imported 5-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, Pip, make the weight 55 kilos or 121 pounds. 4, Excuse Me Goodbye, 53.5 or 118. 5, Dancing with a Cat, 50 kilos or 110 pounds. 6, Lady Ben, 52 or 115. 7, Slam, 53 or 117. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple, early 5-star begins here. Single winner bonus in excess $1,432,000. It's heading for 400,000 wagered and the triple 300,000. Get your wagers on, runners make their way to post.
So the early double goes to Terrific Tevin Foster, and that's with 6th Avenue in race number 2, and of course Restoration in race number 1. And I got a text message earlier saying that it's going to be Terrific Tevin Sundays. And so far, so good for the Terrific Tevin fans. The early double in the bag for Tevin Foster. Didn't have a win yesterday. Radish Roman had a double, so that double has been negated already. And we have 7 more races to go. So the Terrific Tevin, Radish Roman, Sneaky Fox show continues here at Caymanas Park. 2,084 tickets are standing after the first 2 legs of the regular 6, 5.275 million in the net pool. And the kids time 259 live tickets remain with 789,000 plus in that net pool. It's time for the early 5-star. We have a field of 7. They go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. And this is a restricted advance 5 for native bred 5s and nuns of 2. And imported maidens. Let's take a look. The top choice goes to number 5, Dancing with the Cat. Currently odds of 2-1, Samantha Fletcher, riding for trainer Anthony Dixon, a.k.a. Bolo, and owner D&A. And this Dancing with the Cat has been a source of disappointment many times before. And she just always seems to find herself in a race that she should be able to win. Well, she has an informed rider in Samantha Fletcher aboard today, and it's a Sunday. And after all, Dancing with the Cat could very well appreciate the Sunday afternoon breeze. Visor off, blinkers on, figure it on. My top selection is Dancing with the Cat. Number 4 is Excuse Me Goodbye. This one gets 5-1, has speed, has pace. And you know pace makes a race. And in this kind of a substandard lineup, you could very well see Excuse Me Goodbye taking them gate to wire. Her only win came in 105 flat for 5 photos round, a very slow time. So not much to write home about there, but her running style always makes her one to have on the right side. Pip number 1 gets 2-1. Philip Partridge for Ricardo Brown. This one ran second last time out, going 4 furlongs straight. Now come down on the bend. Has not proven to be equally effective riding the bend. Well, let's see if he can conjure up one of his better efforts here. He's drawn post 1, and if able to negotiate the corners effectively, he could get the job done. And number 2 is Awesome Prince. This one gets 4-1, coming off a 2-year break. Trainer Stephen Todd had a double yesterday. He has some live runners today. Devin A. Thomas picks up the mount, and this Awesome Prince has the distinction of running among the likes of Perfect Brew, Get a Pepsi, Champion Bubble was second by 3.5 lengths to Get a Pepsi, over 6.5 furlongs with 121 flat, was a winner, beating Noble Impulse and Storm Come. That was over 5.5 furlongs with 108 flat, was second by 3/4 of a length, over 5 straight to Champion Bubbler. And this Awesome Prince worked 3 furlongs in 39.4 on the 13th of November. And he can average it out 13 and change for each furlong. So if he can go 13 and change for each furlong, that means he has some amount of fitness and readiness. And once he's fit and ready, he can show these the way home. 2 years break or not. So 4-1 signals stable confidence in the chances of Awesome Prince. Make it 5-4, 1 and 2 in race number 3. Dancing with a Cat over Excuse Me Goodbye, Pip, Awesome Prince. And note that Tevin Foster looks for the early triple aboard number 7 Slam, and that one gets great support at 2-1. As you can see, there's only 1 horse neglected at the betting, and that's number 6 Lady Ben. Significant support for 6 of the 7 runners here. It's that much of an open contest. Don Vincenzo comes in at 13-1, stablemate of Awesome Prince, as both horses are trained by Stephen Todd. Early 5-star pool 300,000. Your triple is at 250,000. Now 350,000 in your early 5-star and 250,000 in the triple. Best of luck.
So they've closed up the front of the gates in preparation for loading. The early 5-star on its way to 600,000 and the rolling triple 300,000. Get your wagers on. 0 on the board. Horse is now loading. Pip goes in first. Awesome Prince is next. So loading up continues. Try next with Excuse Me Goodbye. Minus the rider, they'll try to force that one into gate 4. So Pip and Awesome Prince, the two that are in. Excuse Me Goodbye is in. Dancing with a Cat. 9-5 in the betting. And Lady Ben coming into 6. Slam, well supported at 5-2, was joint favorite at one time. Tevin Foster looking for a 3-timer as the war in the Jockeys Championship continues. So we wait on Slam and Don Vincenzo. So they're trying to push Slam into 7. Rider coming off. And Slam part of the way in. Slam now goes in. Up goes Foster. So Foster now finally goes in. Slam was most of the way in. And now we wait on Don Vincenzo. Jordan Barrett. 5.5 furlongs. 1,100 meters. Field in line. Starter ready. They're off. Lady Ben misses it badly along with Don Vincenzo. Pip grabs the early lead as they flash past the 5. Slam rushed up on the outside by Foster and gets it narrowly from Pip. Excuse Me Goodbye and Dancing with a Cat race up next as they're about to arrive at the half mile. A gap opens up to Don Vincenzo. Awesome Prince second from the back and the Lady Ben last of them all as they leave the 7/16th and run toward the final 3. They're looking at the back end of Slam under a snug wrap as they flash past the 3. Dancing with a Cat now coming on to apply pressure on the outside of Pip in the red sleeves on the rail. Excuse Me Goodbye and the black cap races up ahead of Don Vincenzo and the gap opens to Awesome Prince and Lady Ben as the field come thundering into the top of the lane. Pip on the inside quickens now, snatches that lead. Dancing with a Cat. Here's Excuse Me Goodbye now quickening up as they charge toward the furlong pole. Don Vincenzo is left out of it. Slam has broken down, but up front it is Pip with a narrow lead. Excuse Me Goodbye doing battle, but Pip now begins to edge away from Excuse Me Goodbye. Dancing with a Cat back in third. Don Vincenzo is holding on for fourth, but it is Pip and Philip Parchment. They're coming away to win it by maybe 2 lengths. Excuse Me Goodbye second over Dancing with a Cat. Don Vincenzo is fourth.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 1, Pip. 5-year-old bay horse by Perfect Curlin. Noon it is by a Yankee Gentleman. Red Michael Bernard, owned and trained Ricardo Brown. The winning rider, the bustling Phil Parchment, the groom Lucian Morgan. Second, number 4, Sues Me Goodbye. Third, number 5, Dancing with a Cat. And fourth, number 3, Don Vincenzo. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 113 flat.
Don Vincenzo. Pip grabs the early lead as they flash past the 5. Slam rushed up on the outside by Foster and gets it narrowly from Pip. Excuse Me Goodbye and Dancing with a Cat race up next as they're about to arrive at the half mile. A gap opens up to Don Vincenzo. Awesome Prince second from the back, and the Lady Ben last of them all as they leave the 7/16th and run toward the final 3. They're looking at the back end of Slam under a snug wrap as they flash past the 3. Dancing with a Cat now coming on to apply pressure on the outside of Pip in the red sleeves on the rear. Excuse Me Goodbye, and the black cap races up ahead of Don Vincenzo, and the gap opens to Awesome Prince and Lady Ben as the field come thundering into the top of the lane. Pip on the inside quickens now, snatches that lead. Dancing with a Cat. Here's Excuse Me Goodbye now quickening up as they charge toward the furlong pole. Don Vincenzo is left out of it. Slam has broken down, but up front it is Pip with a narrow lead. Excuse Me Goodbye doing battle, but Pip now begins to edge away from Excuse Me Goodbye. Dancing with a Cat back in third. Don Vincenzo is holding on for fourth, but it is Pip and Philip Parchment. They're coming away to win it by maybe 2 lengths. Excuse Me Goodbye second over Dancing with a Cat. Don Vincenzo is fourth. Result of the third now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Pip, 4 Excuse Me Goodbye. 1 and 4 both go to be tested. Pip 268 to win, 108 to place. Second 4 Excuse Me Goodbye, 116. Third 5 Dancing with a Cat, 116. Fourth 3 Don Vincenzo. The double event 764. Exacta 858. Trifecta 620. 396 triples. 1,071 each. Splits 24-4, 51 and 2. 1,100 meters raced in 113, and the margins 1 3/4 by 2 1/4.
We're on to race number 4, and there's a 1-9 favorite in the tote, and that is number 3, Chinita Estrella. Well, Chinita Estrella is currently at $1.70 at the fixed odds winners and is the best back runner in the race. Number 7, Roman Princess. This one at $7.50 at the moment, getting some really good support. It's 12-1 in the tote, but it's $7.50 because of the excessive number of bets that have been coming in at the fixed odds windows. So very, very, very good support for number 7, Roman Princess at the fixed odds windows. Number 4 at 11-1 in the tote, currently $8.50 here. Malayan Queen. This one opened at $51. Hammered all the way down to $8.50. So Malayan Queen, excellent support at the fixed odds windows as well. So although Roman Princess and Malayan Queen are a little bit more surprising, there's no surprises that Chinita Estrella is the best back runner at the fixed odds windows for race number 4. So good luck.
Number 7, Roman Princess, takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 4th. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-old fillies only. The distance 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. 1 Bomb Night make the rider O'Shane Nugent. 4 Malayan Queen 53.5 or 118. 5 Lil Maggie 53 or 117. Double event exacta trifecta rolling triple. Twilight 6 begins here. Rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Twilight 6 heading for 5 million. Get your wagers on.
So Pips cut the corner quite well there, going 5.5 furlongs and negotiated the bends quite effectively, and in turn got the job done quite convincingly. Philip Partrent rode for Ricardo Brown, and Philip Partrent had a win yesterday with C-Play, so he continues his good form onto this Sunday card. Excuse me, goodbye. Checks in second for the exacta, $858 in the exacta dividend there, and the early triple, $1,071. 1,468 tickets are alive on the regular 6 with 5.275 billion in that net pool, and we have 176 live tickets on the catch line. Over 789,000 is in that net pool. It's time for Twilight 6 with a minimum guarantee payout of 3 million, and we have a field of 7 going a distance of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Let's take a look at the start of the Twilight 6. Number 4 now declared a non-runner. Number 4, Malayan Queen is out. Number 4, Malayan Queen, a non-runner. So scratch number 4, Malayan Queen. We're down to a field of 6. Main condition race on native bred 3-year-old filly is the purse of 1,50,000, and your big favorite and the top selection is number 3, Chinita Estrella. After finishing second to the Colt Happy Force over 5 furlongs straight to last, now comes among fittest only Blinkers fitted by trainer Stephen Todd. He had a double yesterday, and he's looking to continue the good form here. Tevin Foster has a double so far today, and this looks to be a sure triple for terrific Tevin Foster on what is said to be terrific Tevin Sunday. Chinita Estrella, 1-9. Looks hard to oppose. Number 2, Princess Catalea should be the one to chase her home. Was second by head last time out, flying home in 102 flat for 5 furlongs straight in a fairly easy, not earned maiden condition race there. So now among open maiden condition 3-year-old fillies, Princess Catalea will have that much more running to do. But the presence of Radish Roman for trainer Patrick Lynch speaks volumes for the chances of Princess Catalea. She should chase home Chinita Estrella here, and this could be an ice cold exacta, as you can see on the board. 1-9 for Chinita Estrella, 2-1 for Princess Catalea, and then you drift all the way out to 7-1 for number 7, Roman Princess. Third choice go to number 5, Lil Maggie. Lil Maggie has Akeem Grant riding for Donovan Thompson, and this Lil Maggie was second 2 starts back, beaten by She's That Stuff in a fitness only contest. A similar effort will see her earn a share here. And Roman Princess, 7-1, was second on her second appearance on the 25th of February, ridden by Everton Goosey Stone at 18-1. Since then, hasn't gotten as close, but is in a lineup that she should get as close as she possibly can since her runner-up effort on her second appearance way back in February. Jerome Ennis, also known as Cranberry, picks up the mount for trainer Sacklane Roman. Make it 3-2, 5-7 in the fourth to start your Twilight 6. Chinita Estrella over Princess Catalea, Lil Maggie, and Roman Princess. Twilight 6 pool approaching 5 billion. Their triple is at 350,000. Best of luck.
So the Twilight 6 on its way to 5.5 million. The Twilight 6 closing in on 5.5 million. Rolling triple on its way to 450,000. Don't forget later on Simulcast at Mountaineer Park, we have a mandatory payout on the MR6. Mandatory payout on the MR6 at Mountaineer later on. And we have a figure of nearly 800,000. That's the jackpot bonus carryover for the mandatory payout. We have one, a nice big 6 carryover, Cali 6 carryover at Del Mar as well. Cali 6 Del Mar, nearly 150,000. That's the carryover there. So that's what's up later on at Simulcast at Mountaineer. Mandatory payout on the MR6. Jackpot bonus carryover, nearly 800,000. Runners at the post for this, the fourth. Twilight 6 approaching 5.5 million. Rolling triple approaching 450,000. Closing up the front of the gates for the loading process. Get your wagers on. They're closing the front of the gates for the loading process. Twilight 6 closing in on $6 million. The Twilight 6 on its way to $6 million. And the rolling triple approaching 500,000. Get your bets on. Front of the gates are closed, and the first one to go forward in the blindfold, that's Princess Catalea. Mount of Radish, the Sneaky Fox Roman. Fox having a seat. Mount. Bomb Knight, the first time starter. It's to gate 1. Shane Nugent replacing Matthew Bennett. The Bomb Knight refusing to load the first time of asking. They'll try again. Bomb Knight goes in. Janita Estrella, the 1 to 5 favorite. Mount of Tevin Foster is looking for 3 cards so far. Janita Estrella goes in quietly. Undeclared war. Next at 6. Little Maggie lining up for 5. Little Maggie goes in. Roman Princess will complete the line. 5.5 furlong is the trip. Rider comes down from Roman Princess. Jerome Innis. Princess goes in. Innis will up aboard. Innis have a seat. Get ready. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. That's a beautiful line. As a squeeze out of it at the moment at the back of the field, that's Little Maggie. Roman Princess, though, now goes for that lead. It's Roman Princess, just a leader from Janita Estrella. About 3 lengths before we come to Princess Catalea. Just on his outside, that is going down, that is Undeclared War. Then comes Bomb Knight, and racing at the back of the field, Little Maggie. They head towards the 3, passing the 4, and it is on that lead, Roman Princess, about 1.5 lengths, maybe 2, in front of Janita Estrella. They're 4 or 5 lengths in front of Princess Catalea. Recovering, that's Little Maggie. Then comes Undeclared War, and at the back of the field, that's Bomb Knight. They're at the top of the lane. Roman Princess, just the leader. Janita Estrella now becomes a real threat on the outside. Janita Estrella and Roman Princess coming on too. That's Little Maggie. It's a nice looking finish. Little Maggie, though, coming up the rail intently, and Little Maggie now snatches the lead from Roman Princess. Princess Catalea is also coming on. It's Roman Princess. Princess Catalea trying to get it's Little Maggie in front. It's Little Maggie. Little Maggie goes on to win from Princess Catalea, Roman Princess, and Bomb Knight. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 5, Little Maggie. The 3-year-old Bay filly by Legal Process, Maggie's Way by Forest Danger. Fred Marvin Fisher, own Fisher's Place. Train Donovan Thompson, the winning rider. Akeem Grant, the groom. Sylvester Moody. Second, the number 2, Princess Catalea. Third, number 7, Roman Princess. And the fourth, number 1, Bomb Night. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 1:10 and 1. They're off and racing. That's a beautiful line. As a squeeze out of it at the moment at the back of the field, that's Little Maggie. Roman Princess, though, now goes for that lead. It's Roman Princess, just a leader from Chinita Estrella. About 3 lengths before we come to Princess Catalea. Just on his outside, that is going down, that is undeclared war. Then comes Bomb Night and racing at the back of the field, Little Maggie. They head toward the 3, passing the 4, and it is on that lead, Roman Princess, about a length and a half, maybe 2, in front of Chinita Estrella. They're 4 or 5 lengths in front of Princess Catalea. Recovering, that's Little Maggie. Then comes Undeclared War, and at the back of the field, that's Bomb Night. They're at the top of the lane. Roman Princess, just the leader. Chinita Estrella now becomes a real threat on the outside. Chinita Estrella and Roman Princess coming on too. That's Little Maggie. It's a nice looking finish. Little Maggie, though, coming up the rail intently. And Little Maggie now snatches the lead from Roman Princess. Princess Catalea is also coming on. It's Roman Princess. Princess Catalea trying to get it's Little Maggie in front. It's Little Maggie. Little Maggie goes on to win from Princess Catalea, Roman Princess, and Bomb Night.
Result of the fourth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Bomb Night. 5, Lil Maggie. 1 and 5 go to the testing barn. Lil Maggie, 1,268 to win, 572 to place. A second 2, Princess Catalia, 154. Third, 7, Roman Princess. Fourth 1, Bomb Night. The special double with the late scratch, 4, Malayan Queen, $588. Double event, 8,680. Exacta, 1,343. Trifecta, 3,808. There were 396 triples, 7,224. Splits, 24, 49, 4. They raced 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs in 1:10.1. The margins are half by 2.5. Horses take the track for the fifth. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds over 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. One, oh my gosh, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. 5, Kensia, 51 or 112. 6, Linstead Market, 53 or 117. Wagering offered on double event exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. The late 5-star begins here. Let us make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
Runners are heading to post. Runners heading to post. This is race number 5 where the late 5-star begins. Late 5-star on its way to $1 million, closing on a 900,000 on its way to $1 million. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post.
So Lil Maggie comes through at odds of 11 to 1, and the morning line odds I gave that one 7 to 2. And the preview ran one pace on last, but finished a fair second prior. Has little to fear from these. A brave bid is expected, and that brave bid was a winning bid at 11 to 1. And the numbers I gave before that race were 3, 2, 5, and 7. And the race came back 5, 2, 7, and 1. So you got the exacta, 1,343. You got the trifecta, 3,808. And so far today, the numbers I've given you for the first 4 races, you should be going great on all your horizontals as well as your verticals. So you got some exactas, trifectas, and you got the winner for the first 4 races in those 4 numbers given. And the early trip returned 1,071. And that triple we just closed on Lil Maggie returned 7,224. So your verticals and your horizontals, you should be going good so far on the Sunday card. We're now on to race number 5. It starts or make that late 5-star. Yes, late 5-star. Minimum guarantee payout 300,000, and we have a field of 8. And they go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. It's a maiden condition race for Native 3 O's with a purse of $1,050,000. Let's take a look at the start of the late 5-star. Top selection goes to number 8, Legend of Zaro, 9 to 5 for Tevin Foster, looking for a third win on the card. And he just had a big favorite a while ago, Chinita Estrada. So far this weekend, Tevin Foster has not been doing so good on the big favorites. Had 3 big favorites yesterday, and Sir John comes to mind immediately, as well as Will the Conqueror. And a horse named Expedition. So the short price favorite's not really delivering for Terrific Tevin. Well, let's see. He's not the short price favorite here. He's actually the second choice at 95. So I'm expecting this one to be good enough to win. Was a 2 to 5 last time, but led for the better part of a half mile in that contest, but found nil up the lane. So we'll appreciate the reduction in journey. We'll also appreciate the fact that Tevin Foster retains the mount. So this is going to be the top choice here. Legend of Zaro. Number 3, Radam. Radish Roman riding for Anthony Nudis. His apprentice master. This one gets 85, and surprisingly, this one is the favorite. So Radam has only shown good form over the straight thus far. And it's going to be interesting to see how effective he'll be coming 6.5 furlongs today. And the state of confidence is high in his chances. And in the first event, Anthony Nudis had a winner, and that was with Restoration, ridden by Tevin Foster. And this time around, he has Radish Roman aboard, Radam. And this one gets 8 to 5, your marginal favorite in the betting. Number 7, Military Light, that's odds of 2 to 1, shaped well on debut. And this one is a half brother to Home Alone. And of course, you know, I was the trainer of Home Alone and Military Light out of the Nuclear Rain Dam Nuclear Princess. Can get distances shot at 6.5 furlongs quite effectively. Has second time lay 6 shaped on debut. O'Shea Nugent maintains them out for Gary Griffiths and JJ Tash 2-1. Represents good, stable confidence in the chances of Military Light. Went up at 37-1 on debut. So from 37-1 to 2-1, you know that the cash is on Military Light to be kept on the right side. And number 5, Kensia, should be the overall leader after the first furlong, but 5.5 furlongs, make that 6.5 furlongs. It's going to be a lot of distance for her to cover. Let's see how well Samantha Fletcher can get her to keep on going. Make it 8, 3, 7, and 5 in the 5th event. Legend of Zaro over Radam. That's going to be Tevin Foster and Radish Roban to fight out the finish. Number 7, Military Light, my 3rd choice. And number 5, Kensia, is going to be my 4th choice. That's 8, 3, 7, and 5. Live ticket count now available. 77 tickets are still remaining on the regular 6 with 5.275 million in that net pool. So you're into good dividends already, and only 6 tickets remain alive on the catch line with over 789,000 in that net pool. And the Twilight 6 starts off with a mere 291 live tickets with 3.8 million plus in that net pool. So it's going to be a terrific Sunday for all winning tickets hereafter. Best of luck.
They've closed up the front of the gates as they prepare to start the loading with Oh My Gosh. Late 5-star heading for 1.4, rolling triple 500,000. So horse is about to load. Oh My Gosh will be the first one in. This is 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Oh My Gosh, finally in. Late 5-star now. 1.4 million wagered. Galopin de Villoz loads at 2. Radam, the 8-5 favorite, loads at 3. Try with Military Light at 7. Military Light not yet in. Military Light coaxed into 7, locked away. We wait on D-Bay Machine, Kensia. Instant Market, a Legend of Zaro. Late 5-star continues to head for 1.5. You're running out of wagering time. If you haven't wagered, you need to do so now. Trying with Legend of Zaro at 8. Terrific Tevin Foster looking for a 3-timer. Legend of Zaro is in. Up goes Foster. Instant Market could be next. At gate 6. Instant Market in. Rider off Kensia. So we wait on Kensia acting up and D-Bay Machine. Those are the final 2 runners. Kensia in, rider up. D-Bay Machine will be the last one to load. D-Bay Machine. Walking around, coming into 4 now. Have joint favorites in 3, Radam. 8, Legend of Zaro. D-Bay Machine is in. Fielded line, 6.5 furlongs. Starter not quite ready. They're off. D-Bay Machine squanders it at the start. Oh my gosh, right there toward the back as D-Bay Machine overtakes the trailer. Oh my gosh. Galloping de Villaz has grabbed that lead, tracked by Kensia 3 parts of a length down. Radam watches them from third, possibly 5 off that lead. Military Light races next as they flash past the 5. Legend of Zara they're stringing out. Linstead Market toward the back. D-Bay Machine, and last of all it's oh my gosh. They come toward the half mile, they're going into that turn. Galloping de Villaz galloping out in front. Kensia a length and a long tail back as they slip past the 7.16. Radam de Grey now asked to sneak closer, cutting the corner. Military Light on the outside in the yellow silks. Legend of Zaro in the green with a red cap. 7 lengths off that lead. Linstead Market, D-Bay Machine now asked to pick up and forget. Oh my gosh, as the field will come into the top of the lane. Galloping de Villaz continues to show them a clean pair of heels. Radam now unleashed. That's the grey and the yellow cap. Military Light has to shine on the outside, but it is still Galloping de Villaz out in front. The rider now becoming a busy man as Radam is cutting into the lead. It's Galloping de Villaz by 2.5 to 3 lengths and continues to hold it. As 16th to run, Galloping de Villaz out in front under O'Neill Mullings, and Galloping de Villaz will take the 5th by nearly 3. Radam is next. Military Light is third. D-Bay Machine is 4th.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5 and number 2, Galloping de Villas. Three-year-old chestnut colt by Sensational Slam, Woman is Boss by Traditional. Red Karn Prasad, owned PJK team, trained Ian Prasad, the winning rider, McNEIL Mullings, the groom, Paul Anthony. Second, number 3, Radam. Third, number 7, Military Light. And fourth, number 4, D-Bay Machine. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 1:22 and 2.
They're off. D-Bay Machine squanders it at the start. Oh my gosh, right there toward the back as D-Bay Machine overtakes the trailer. Oh my gosh. Gallopin' de Villas has grabbed that lead, tracked by Kensia 3 parts of a length down. Radam watches them from third, possibly 5 off that lead. Military Light races next as they flash past the 5. Legend of Zara they're stringing out. Linstead Market toward the back. D-Bay Machine, and last of all it's oh my gosh. They come toward the half mile, they're going into that turn. Galloping de Villas galloping out in front. Can see a length and a long tail back as they slip past the 7:16. Radam de Grey now asked to sneak closer, cutting the corner. Military Light on the outside in the yellow silks. Legend of Zaro in the green with a red cap. Seven lengths off that lead. Linstead Market, D-Bay Machine now asked to pick up and forget. Oh my gosh, as the field will come into the top of the lane. Galloping de Villas continues to show them a clean pair of heels. Radam now unleashed. That's the grey and the yellow cap. Military Light has to shine on the outside, but it is still Galloping de Villas out in front. The rider now becoming a busy man as Radam is cutting into the lead. It's Galloping de Villas by 2.5 to 3 lengths and continues to hold it as 16th to run. Galloping de Villas out in front under McNEIL Mullings, and Galloping de Villas will take the 5th by nearly 3. Radam is next. Military Light is third. D-Bay Machine is 4th. Your attention, please. Jockey Calvin Bailey has to go now to the storage room. Calvin Bailey, now please go now to the storage room. We have a rider change in the 9th event. Number 6, Sugar Sugar. Make the rider Jerome Innes. Jerome Innes rides 6, Sugar Sugar, race 9. Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn 2, Gallopin de Villoz. 7, Military Light. 2 and 7 both go to the testing barn. The winner, Gallopin de Villoz, 1,816 to win, 300 to place. Second, 3, Radam, 138. Third, 7, Military Light, 140. Fourth, 4, Debay Machine. The double, 12,546. Exacta, 3,452. Quinella, 2,452. Trifecta, 4,128. Superfecta, 11,309. Three triples, 60,346. One lucky winner of the quick four receiving 1,482,198. Splits 24, 49, 2, 115, 3. They raced 6.5 furlongs in 122, 2. The margins 3 by 11 3/4.
What the world needs now is more than a vacation. We need to come back to feeling our best selves again. Back to inviting. Back to loving. Back to life. Back to the little bit of Jamaica that's inside all of us. Come back to being lively again. Back to laid back. Back to romantic. Come back to the vibe that comes alive in Jamaica.
We want to race number 6 here, and this one is probably the most competitive race on the card thus far, and many chances here, and the betting is all over the place in quite a high volume too. So let's start off with number 3. She's by Hedge Fund, currently at 440. Currently at 420. A lot of early money came in at this one, and very solid. 5-2 in the total, 420 at fixed odds windows. Number 4, Superior. A lot of late money coming in for this one, and it is a bit surprisingly, it's the 8-5 favorite in the total at the moment, and Superior $4 at the fixed odds windows. Sir Wong Dong at $8, also getting good support. Number 9, Kai on the Go, currently at $10, good support for that one as well. And then there is number 11, Workout Crew, currently at about $7.50. Great support for Workout Crew. But the best back runner at the fixed odds winners is number 12, Always Right, currently at $5. And Always Right is 5-2, about the joint second favorite in the total. Always Right at $5 is the best back runner, and by far the best back runner at the fixed odds windows for race number 6 here. So quite a bit runners getting support, as I mentioned, but the most surprising of the 4, Superior, and well, not the 4 rather, but the most surprising is Superior. It's taking the biggest jump, so Superior at $4, a big mover here. But Always Right, number 12, the best back runner at the fixed odds windows for race number 6. Good luck.
Number 4, Superior, takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 6. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 6, Sir Wang Dan, make the weight 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. 7, Empress Lynx, 55 or 121. 10, To Kill a Mockingbird, 49.5 or 109 pounds. Wagering on a double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. The Strike 4 begins here with a single winner bonus in excess of $2,179,000, and the Strike 4 now on its way to $1 million. Always gets there. At the moment, it's at $750,000. Get your wagers on. Runners make their way to post.
Galloping the Veloz, that one made a gate to wire performance there at odds of 17 to 1. On the money's riding for trainer Ian Posada on a PJK team. Back-to-back upset wins. We had 11 to 1 in race number 4 with Lil Maggie and 17 to 1 in race number 5. And that is indeed a whopping double, 12,546 for the double. And we had a lone winner of the Quick 4. Congratulations to the lone winner of the Quick 4, 1.482 million in dividends there. And a big triple payout as well. So it's upset Sundays. It started off to be terrific Sundays with Tevin Foster taking the first double, and things have really gotten bumpy thereafter. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 5 with 5.275 million in that net pool. So you're already into millions in dividends for the regular 6, and the Twilight 6 down to 59 live tickets with 3.8 million plus in that net pool as well. So you're into big dividends already for the Twilight 6, and we have all of 4 legs of the Twilight 6 remaining. So very interesting Sunday card so far. Let's take a look at the cash out leg of the regular 6 and the start of the Strike 4. Top choice is going to be number 3. She's My Hedge Fund. Victor Sanchez riding for Jason Acosta and owner Mikey. This one was second by half a length last time out, just beaten by James over 7 furlongs. Gets a ideal trip once again. 7 furlongs and 1 she reproduces. as strong an effort as she did on last, she should be able to get the job done, but it won't be an afternoon stroll. Number 2, Cosmic Force gets 6-1. That's a nice price for Radish Roman. Yesterday, Radish Roman had a double. The first winner, 9-1. The second winner, 12-1. So it seems as if the trend may continue here with a 6-1 chance in Cosmic Force. Cosmic Force ran on to be second last time out, beat my Sugar at 5.5 furlongs, gets a 4.5 longer to travel, looks quite sharp and ready. Steventon had a double yesterday. The form could very well continue here. So 6-1 for the Radish Roman fans. That should have you smiling all the way to the bank once he gets through. Continuing on that trend since yesterday. Number 12 is Always Right. This one gets 4-1. Jerome Innes, also known as Cranberry, picks up the mount for trainer Michael Marlowe. This one has a good pace, has caught the pace of the level for some time now, and winning can come any time now. 4-1 is a good way to find out if today is the day for All Is Right. And number 6 is Sir Wong Don. He gets 7-1. Was an impressive winner by 10.5 lengths at nuns of 2 at 7 furlongs in 1:30 and 2:50 per second. Has looked improved at exercise since. Went 6 furlongs in 1:16.4 on the 3rd of November and went a half mile in 49 flat on the 10th of November. Another encouraging run is expected here from Sir Wong Don, despite the fact that he's up in class. Usually I like to see them run well up in class before I go all out. So Sir Wong Don, let's see how close he'll be to the principals here. First time at the level. An interesting looking 6th event. You can see that the betting spread right across the board. I'm going to make it 3, 2, 12, and 6. She's my hedge fund over Cosmic Force, All Is Right, and Sir Wong Don. Strike for a pool is at 1.3 million. Your triple, 350,000 wagered.
So they're closing up the front of the gate for the start of race number 6. And the strike 4 approaching 1.5 million. Strike 4 on its way to 1.5 million. Rolling triple on its way to 450,000. And high five wagering offered, nearly 200,000 in your high five pool. Get your bets on as the front of the gates are closed. Therefore, the loading up is very near. Get your bets on. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. Horses loading, first one in. Sweet Victory in gate 1. Strike 4 approaching 1.6 million. Cosmic Force is next at 2. Gate 4 opened. That's where Superior comes from. Superior loads without you, Pinnock. Pinnock batten down on his mount. Sir Wang Non loads at 6. Pretty Caroline into 8. Kai on the go led to gate 9. Kai on the go is in. Always right led to 12. Nice strike for pull this. 1.6 million. Always right is in. Dimitri P. Loads at 5. Empress Links at 7. So the loading process moving fast. Workout Crew is next at 11. So 2 to load, To Kill a Mockingbird, and She's My Hedge Fund. 7 furlong the trip. We have 2 to load. To Kill a Mockingbird is in. Wait on She's My Hedge Fund. She's My Hedge Fund goes in, and we're ready. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Dimitri P misses it along with Cosmic Force. They're left at the back of the field as they head toward the 6 furlong point. And She's My Hedge Fund just the leader and makes that running from Sir Wang Don racing in second. Workout Crew is next. Then comes Always Right. To Kill a Mockingbird is next. Sweet Victory follows them. Just beside Sweet Victory, that is Superior. Cosmic Force recovering on the rail just beside Cosmic Force and going down into it, that's Dimitri P. Then comes Pretty Caroline, Empress Links, and racing at the back of the field, Kai on the go. They head toward the 4, and it is on that lead, She's My Hedge Fund, about a length and a piece in front of Sir Wang Don racing in second. Right there in third, that's Workout Crew. Then To Kill a Mockingbird racing in fourth, recovering after that bad break. That is Cosmic Force. They're coming at the top of the lane and kicking away. That is She's My Hedge Fund. Rider taking a peek behind and sees Workout Crew bearing down. Also there, that's Sir Wang Don, but it is still in front. She's My Hedge Fund in front and traveling nicely. Workout Crew is still there, coming against the rail and coming on that Cosmic Force, but it is She's My Hedge Fund not stopping today, about 3 or 4 lengths in front of Cosmic Force, trying to get to She's My Hedge Fund, and She's My Hedge Fund and Victor Wilde Sanchez beginning to go away from these. She's My Hedge Fund will win this one by about 5 lengths. Cosmic Force is second. Empress Links is third. Then comes Dimitri P. and Workout Crew back in fifth. And the winners and closure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 3, She's My Hedge Fund. A 4-year-old chestnut filly by Hedge Fund. This Girl's on Fire by Home in Instinct. Bred Richard Lake. Own Mikey. Conditioned by the champion trainer Jason DaCosta, the winning rider. Very good ride from Victor Wallace Sanchez. The groom Garth Pennant second. The number 2, Cosmic Force. Third, number 7, Empress Lynx. Fourth, number 5, Dimitri P. And the fifth, number 11, Workout Crew. Final time for 7 furlongs, 128 and 1. With Cosmic Force, they're left at the back of the field as they head toward the 6 furlong point. And She's My Hedge Fund, just the leader, and makes that running from Sir Wang Don racing in second. Workout Crew is next. Then comes Always Right. To Kill a Mockingbird is next. Sweet Victory follows them. Just beside Sweet Victory, that is Superior. Cosmic Force recovering on the rail just beside Cosmic Force and going down into it, that's Dimitri P. Then comes Pretty Caroline, Empress Lynx, and racing at the back of the field, Kai on the go. They head toward the 4, and it is on that lead, She's My Hedge Fund, about a length and a piece in front of Sir Wang Don racing in second. Right there in third, that's Workout Crew. Then To Kill a Mockingbird racing in fourth. Recovering after that bad break, that is Cosmic Force. They're coming at the top of the lane and kicking away. That is She's My Hedge Fund. Rider taking a peek behind and sees Workout Crew bearing down. Also there, that's Sir Wang Don, but it is still in front. She's My Hedge Fund in front and traveling nicely. Workout Crew is still there, coming against the rail and coming on that Cosmic Force, but it is She's My Hedge Fund not stopping today, about 3 or 4 lengths in front of Cosmic Force, trying to get to She's My Hedge Fund, and She's My Hedge Fund and Victor Wallace Sanchez beginning to go away from these. She's My Hedge Fund will win this one by about 5 lengths. Cosmic Force is second, Empress Lynx is third, then comes Dimitri P. and Workout Crew back in fifth.
Result of these 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, She's My Hedge Fund. 11, Workout Crew. 3 and 11 go to be tested. The winner, She's My Hedge Fund. 276 to win, 146 to place. Second, 2, Cosmic Force. 176. Third, 7, Empress Links. 348. Fourth, 5, Dimitri P. Fifth, 11, Workout Crew. The double, 7,230. Exacta, 525. Quinella, 474. Trifecta, 1,852. Superfecta, 9,839. 8 high fives, 19,608. 4 triples, 78,660. Reggae 6, 4 winners, 923,273 each. And the single winner bonus now growing to $12,299,211.19. Splits 24, 48, 114.3. They raced 7 furlongs in 128.1. The margins 4 3/4 by 3 3/4.
The top selection, She's My Hedge Fund with Victor Sanchez riding for Jason Costa and owner Mikey delivered the goods as the favorite in the cash-out leg of the Reggae 6. And congrats to our 4 Reggae 6 winners, each receiving $923,273. The jackpot now over 12.29 million. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 events.
Restoration, that's where the race is at the moment. Restoration now asked to quicken up, but Adenosine looks to have the overall advantage from Phoenix Risen and a Restoration. Capture My Ship coming with a late run toward the center. It's Adenosine. Here is a Restoration now closing rapidly inside the final 16th. A Restoration now accelerates toward the end. Well timed. Restoration beats Adenosine. Phoenix Risen, Capture My Ship, and a Sniper Man looks to be 5th.
Sunshine Cat looks to have pointed. Sunshine Cat on that lead. Zedai and She's Proud left back right against the rail and trying to come through. That is 6th Avenue, but it is Sunshine Cat still with that lead going down on the rail. Here comes a 6th Avenue switching out wide for a run. It's still Sunshine Cat, 6th Avenue taking Dead Aim and She's Proud also coming on. It's Sunshine Cat hanging on grimly. Here comes the 6th Avenue coming down and maybe 6th Avenue. Looks like 6th Avenue over Sunshine Cat. Then comes She's Proud and Zedai back and forth.
Dancing with a Cat. Here's Excuse Me Goodbye now quickening up as they charge toward the furlong pole. Don Vincenzo is left out of it. Slammer's broken down, but up front it is Pip with a narrow lead. Excuse Me Goodbye doing battle, but Pip now begins to edge away from Excuse Me Goodbye. Dancing with a Cat back in 3rd. Don Vincenzo is holding on for 4th, but it is Pip and Philip Parchment. They're coming away to win it by maybe 2 lengths. Excuse Me Goodbye 2nd over Dancing with a Cat. Don Vincenzo is 4th.
Top of the lane, Roman Princess just the leader. Chinita Estrella now becomes a real threat on the outside. Chinita Estrella and Roman Princess coming on too. That's Little Maggie. It's a nice looking finish. Little Maggie though coming up the rail intently, and Little Maggie now snatches the lead from Roman Princess. Princess Catalia is also coming on. It's Roman Princess Catalia trying to get it's Little Maggie in front. It's Little Maggie. Little Maggie goes on to win from Princess Catalia, Roman Princess, and Bomb Night.
Radam now unleashed. That's the grey and the yellow cap. Military Light has to shine on the outside, but it is still Galloping de Villas out in front. The rider now becoming a busy man as Radam is cutting into the lead. It's Galloping de Villas by 2.5 to 3 lengths and continues to hold it as 16th to run. Galloping de Villas out in front under O'Neill Mullings, and Galloping de Villas will take the 5th by nearly 3. Radam is next. Military Light is 3rd. D-Bay Machine is 4th.
She's My Hedge Fund in front and traveling nicely. Workout Crew is still there coming against the rail and coming on. That's Cosmic Force, but it is She's My Hedge Fund not stopping today, about 3 or 4 lengths in front of Cosmic Force trying to get to She's My Hedge Fund, and She's My Hedge Fund and Victor Wilder Sanchez beginning to go away from these. She's My Hedge Fund will win this one by about 5 lengths. Cosmic Force is 2nd. Empress Lynx is 3rd. Then comes Dimitri P and Workout Crew back in 5th.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's the Flossie McNEIL Memorial Cup. A restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds and up. Non-winners of 2. Fillies and mares only. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 3, Battle Angel, 50.5 kilos or 111 pounds. A wagering on a double event, exacta, trifecta. This is where the late triple begins. The late triple on its way to 600,000. Get your wagers on. Runners make their way to post.
Congratulations to the load winner of the Quick Four today. And as you saw on the graphics there, the ticket cost $960 and the dividends there, $1,482,198. So that's a good day, any day in the office. Big up to the load winner of the Quick Four. And also, congrats to our 4 Reggae 6 winners, $923,273. And that's also quite a great day in the office any day. And the jackpot now over 12.29 million. So the jackpot continues to increase quite exponentially. It's now on to the FLOSSIE McNEIL Memorial Cup, the start of our late triple. And we have a field of 6 fillies. And they go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. The purse here, 1.1 million. A restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, nuns of 2. Native bred fillies only. Let's take a look at the FLOSSIE McNEIL Memorial Cup. The top choice goes to the favorite, and that's number 5, Francis. Dane Dawkins riding for Hall of Fame trainer to the Zan and Onanaya. Run up on the last 2 outings, second by 2 1/4 lengths behind the Immeasurable Joy at 5.5 furlongs with 108 flat, and second by 2.5 lengths to Fearless Force over 6 furlongs in 114.3. Appears to be in a spot where she should be able to go one better. She's not the quickest of races for the first 2 to 3 furlongs, so there's going to be a little bit of a gray area there. But if she's able to get into stride soon after that, she should be the one to try and stave off here inside the final furlong. Who'll have the first run? Could it be Adira number 1? Radish Roman riding for Carlton Cunningham. This one shaped very nicely on her first attempt at nuns of 2 on the 8th of September. Pointed at the quarter pole first by a head in a 6 furlong contest, and then flattened a bit, third by 3.5 lengths to Queen of Soul and Immeasurable Joy. Was just a short head behind Immeasurable Joy that day, and in comparison to Francis, Francis was beaten by Immeasurable Joy by some 2 1/4 lengths, so they should match evenly here, Francis and Adira. Look for them both to be for the place, and Adira could be the one that will get first crack on that lead. Number 3 is Battle Angel, 7-2, represents strong stable confidence for the chances of Battle Angel today. She's yet to pass opposite front, but she has finished close to some talented horses. 3rd in the 1,000 guineas. Can you imagine that? 3rd in the 1,000 guineas behind Run Judy Run and Come Home to Me. Was beaten by Unbelievable Force and J Speed going 5.5 furlongs in August. 4 by 4 3/4 lengths the Queen of Soul, Immeasurable Joy, and Adira. So 9 to draw here between Adira, Francis, and Battle Angel. Battle Angel with that 3-1 on the board. I'm expecting her to run a brave race. Linton Stedman, he picks up the mount here for Antel Baba Nunes. 3-1. Big chance for Battle Angel. And number 6, She's Adorable, stablemate of Adira. Clearly, Adira gets the vote here at 2-1. And not much attention. The longest shot on the board is She's Adorable at 34-1. Make it 5-1-3-6 in the FLOSSIE McNEIL Memorial Cup. Francis to get the better of Adira, Battle Angel, and She's Adorable. Late triple is at 650,000. You have limited time remaining. Get your bets on. Best of luck.
So the runners are at the post for race number 7, the FLOSSIE McNEIL Memorial Cup. Runners at the post, and this is where the late triple starts. Very popular late triple. The last one you'll get to wager today on the card at Caymanas Park, so make the best of it. Late triple on its way to 800,000. It's getting close to $1 million. It normally gets there, but don't know if time will permit that though, as the runners are at the post, and they'll be closing the front of the gates very shortly. So hurry and make sure you get a piece of this late triple.
They're now closing up the front of the gates. You need to get your wagers on as the late triple makes its way toward $1 million, currently at 750,000. Get your wagers on. Horses now loading. First one in Adira with Radish Roman. Awesome Line joins at 4. Favorite Francis is in, followed by She's Adorable. We wait on Himaya and Battle Angel. Himaya coming into 2. A bit hesitant, this Himaya. Tevin Foster looking for a 3-timer on the card. Himaya goes in, and the final one will be Battle Angel. Anthony Nunes and Jason DaCosta both have a win apiece. They're looking to go one more. So Battle Angel has turned sideways and has to be spun around. This is the FLOSSIE McNEIL Memorial Cup over 6 furlongs. Starter Michael Sims barking out orders as he has a clear track to race. Up comes Battle Angel, being forced into 3. Battle Angel in, field in line for the FLOSSIE McNEIL Memorial Cup. Starter ready? 6 furlongs. Himaya acting up a bit. They're off. First start, almost perfect. Adira gets a quick run on that lead. Himaya chasing 3 parts of a length down and ridden to stay close. Awesome Line moving by horses to get 3rd. Battle Angel backing out, joined by Francis as they leave the 5. And She's Adorable at the back of the field as the half a dozen runners make their way now toward the half mile. Adira guides them along. Awesome Line now moving through to challenge, just 3 parts of a length down. Francis is racing on the outside in a handy spot. Himaya has faded a bit toward the back of the field. That's She's Adorable now overtaking Battle Angel, but maybe 6 or 7 lengths covers the entire bunch, so it's still wide open as they're about to arrive at the 5/16th. Adira attempts to go all the way. Francis now breathing down the neck of the leader as they come thundering into the top of the lane in the orange silks. Awesome Line is out wide. Himaya the grey now stoked up for more run, but down the stretch toward the 3/16th. Adira hanging tough and battling on. Francis pulling alongside. Eye contact made, and the war wages on as they leave the furlong pole. It's Adira on the fence. Francis on the outside gets the better of him, and inside now the final 16th. It is Francis just the leader. Adira trying to rally but can't. Francis will take the FLOSSIE McNEIL Memorial Cup by almost 2 lengths over Adira. Then Battle Angel and Himaya.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, the FLOSSIE McNEIL Memorial Cup. Number 5, Francis. 3-year-old Bay Filly by Savoy Stomp. Jazzy Jet by As River Cat. Red Richard Azan and Edison Chai. Onaya, Train Richard Azan, the winning rider, Devastating Dane Dawkins. The groom, Reverton Nelson, second. Number 1, Adira. Third, number 3, Battle Angel. And fourth, number 2, Himaya. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:15 and 2.
First start, almost perfect. Adara gets a quick run on that lead. Himaya chasing 3 parts of a length down and ridden to stay close. Awesome Line moving by horses to get third. Battle Angel backing out, joined by Francis as they leave the 5. And She's Adorable at the back of the field as the half a dozen runners make their way now toward the half mile. Adara guides them along. Awesome Line now moving through to challenge, just 3 parts of a length down. Francis is racing on the outside in a handy spot. Himaya has faded a bit toward the back of the field. That's She's Adorable now overtaking Battle Angel, but maybe 6 or 7 lengths covers the entire bunch, so it's still wide open as they're about to arrive at the 5/16th. Adara attempts to go all the way. Francis now breathing down the neck of the leader as they come thundering into the top of the lane in the orange silks. Awesome Line is out wide. Himaya the grey now stoked up for more run, but down the stretch toward the 3/16th. Adara hanging tough and battling on. Francis pulling alongside. Eye contact made, and the war wages on as they leave the furlong pole. It's Adira on the fence. Francis on the outside gets the better of him. And inside now the final 16th. It is Francis just the leader. Adira trying to rally but can't. Francis will take the FLOSSIE McNEIL Memorial Cup by almost 2 lengths over Adira. Then Battle Angel and Himaya.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the FLOSSIE McNEIL Memorial Cup. Making the presentation, Michelle Smith, granddaughter of the late Flossie McNeil. And she makes it to Monique Azan, representing the winning owner, Naya. Also in the presentation party, the winning trainer, Richard Azan. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 7, the Flossie McNeil Memorial Cup.
Result of the 7th, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, Battle Angel. 5, Francis. 3 and 5, both go to the testing barn. Francis, 158 to win, 108 to place. A second one, Adira, 108. A third to 3, Battle Angel. Fourth, 2, Himaya. W event 452, Exacta 271. Trifecta 194. 46 triples, 7,371. 4 winners of the early 5-star, each receiving $75,000. Splits 23-4, 48-3. Final time, 6 furlongs, 115-2. The margins 1 3/4 by 4 3/4.
I want to race number 8 here, and this is the long-expected debut, well, local debut of number 4, Barnaby. And there's not a whole lot of betting taking place in this race. Barnaby is at $1.20, and nobody seems to want him at that price. The only thing of note is that there are quite a few sizable place bets that have come in on number 3, Money Monster. But apart from that, there's not a whole lot of action taking place at the fixers winners for this race number 8. So good luck, and we'll see you for race number 9.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's the Al Safra. It's an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Number 3, Money Monster, make the weight 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 5, Mr. Senator, 54.5 or 120. 6, Legit Boss, 52.5 or 116. 7, Princess Sylvia, 51.5 or 114. 8, Easy Peasy, 51.5 or 114. 9, Provocativa, 50.5 or 111. Wagering on double event exactor, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high five. This is where the late double begins. Get your wagers on. Runners now make their way to post.
The FLOSSIE McNEIL Memorial Cup goes to the favourite Francis. Dean Dawkins riding for the trainer Richard Azan and Onanaya. And indeed, that's good form going for Dean Dawkins and Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan, as they have had multiple wins in recent weeks. So Francis delivers the goods there, as expected, in the FLOSSIE McNEIL Memorial Cup. Second went to Adira. Third was Battle Angel. The numbers I gave you, they were 5-1, 3, and 6. And the race came back 5-1, 3, and 2. So another good race there as far as the numbers are concerned. 47 tickets are still alive on the Twilight 6, and we have 2 legs remaining, 3.8 million plus in that net pool. So you're going to be in treat for another good payout on the Twilight 6. Let's take a look at the 8th and penultimate, which is our feature, the Al Safra. And Al Safra was trained by Fitzgerald Williams, more popular known as Features, and she was a Triple Crown winner of her year. And indeed, Fitzgerald Williams, more popularly known as Features, as his fine filly, Al Safra, is being honored here in the 8th event. A field of 10, and we are now seeing the much anticipated and long-awaited debut of Barnaby, his local debut, and he's one of the multi-mile invaders, so to speak. And he's looking quite sharp and ready. He has been working well for some time now. As you can see on the monitor right now, he's a strapped-in looking 3-year-old big colt. He's bred by Temperature out of the Giant Causeway Dam Giants Diva, Brother USA, own Ajax Bahorn Trade, Anthony Baba Nunes, and six-time champion jockey Omar Walker. He's aboard. Tongue-tie fitted, Lasix administered, and he has carried himself quite sweetly in the mornings. Went 3-4-35-2 on the bridle on the 30th of September, has been working well for some time now. On the 6th of October, 35 flat for 3 furlongs, went 48-2 on the 20th of October, went a half mile in 48-3 on the 27th of October, and his final timed exercise gallop coming into his local debut on the 10th of November. Out the shoot, 6 furlongs in 1:13.4, and he has been doing these works on the muscle, so to speak. So he's expected to deliver a very telling performance first time of asking, and is of course expected to deliver a strong message to the other established Mute Mile contenders. And we're just 3 weeks away from the Mute Mile. That's going to be Saturday, the 7th of December. And today we're at the 17th of November. So just about 3 weeks remain to the big $250,000 Mute Mile. And this Barnaby is expected to be one of the top contenders. We've seen so far the likes of Pack Place brought here specifically for the Mute Mile. And there's also Sheer Delight, who performed yesterday, eking out an hour win over Captain Sparrow. But this is one of the big ones, I'm told. And there's another horse by the name of Tiz Talk from the stables of Anthony Baba Nunes, and that is said to be the real monster. But this Barnaby is also very highly thought of. So Barnaby, the 1-9 favorite, he gets a vote here in the Safra. Number 2 is Super Alex. Could be the best of the others, but he has been at overnight 3 times. He hasn't really gotten us close yet, so you know that this is not really a genuine and a hard-knocking overnight allowance field. So Barnaby gets an easy assignment here as far as the standard of the overnight allowance competition is here in race number 8. Randy Mangala just lost against Claimers. Money Monster has been thereabouts. He's now 7 years old. When you look at Mr. Senator stepping up to overnight, Legit Boss also steps up to overnight. Princess Sylvia has been well beaten since stepping up to overnight. Easy Peasy well beaten at overnight as well. Provocativa has been thereabouts, but hasn't done much. And California Gold also stepping up to overnight allowance for the first time. So it should be a cakewalk here for Barnaby, and if he's going to be anything to be feared in the Mute Mile 3 weeks' time, he's going to have to dismiss this field in no uncertain manner. So Barnaby, the big favorite, gets the vote. For second, making number 2, Super Alex. For third, number 3, Money Monster. And for fourth, number 9, Provocativa. So it could be a double-digit margin of victory here for Barnaby. I'm getting my popcorn out. I'm getting my 3D glasses on. I'll be watching this race quite intently to see the performance of Barnaby.
So the runners are at the post for race number 8, the El Safra. And the late double starts here, late double pool on its way to 800,000. It's going to go past 1 million very shortly, so make sure you have a late double ticket in hand. In addition to the late double ticket, you should also have a high five ticket. High five pool approaching 250,000. Get your bets on. The runners are at the post. They'll be closing the front of the gates very shortly. Hurry and make your wagers. They've closed up the front of the gate for the loading process, so they're going to be loading shortly. And your high five treks towards 300,000. Get your bets on. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, Rani Bangala in a gate 1. Super Alex comes to gate number 2. Super Alex loads. Legit Boss could be next at gate 6. Open gate 6 to encourage Legit Boss to load. Rider comes down from Legit Boss, Shane Richardson. Working on Legit Boss. Legit Boss goes in. Get back down. Boss. High five approaching 300,000. 8 double, heading to $1 million. Easy Peasy is next at 8. Money Monster heads to gate 3. Richard Henry, the rider. Provocativa loads at 9. Money Monster loads. Rider climbs aboard. Mr. Senator is next, 5. Senator is in. Barnaby heads to gate 4. 1 to 5 favorite. California Gold is in at 10. Barnaby goes in without a fuss. And the final one, Princess Sylvia, to gate 7. 7.5 furlong the trip. Waiting on Princess Sylvia. Rider takes evasive action. Mullings looking for a double. Princess Sylvia looks to be in. 7.5 furlong, and we're ready for the Al Safra. They're often racing, just missing it a bit and racing at the back of the field. That is a Super Alex. Rushing through to take that lead, it is Legit Boss. Legit Boss in front of California Gold Racing in second. Right there in third, that's Easy Peasy. Then comes a Provocativa. Coming between horses, that's Barnaby. Right against the rail, that is Princess Sylvia. Just behind that one and overtaking Super Alex, that's Money Monster. Then comes Rani Bangala, and racing at the back of the field, Mr. Senator. They head towards the 4, and Barnaby now takes control, about 2 lengths in front of racing in a second. That is California Gold. Hunting up and coming around, that is a Money Monster. Also there, Easy Peasy in the, and Provocativa. Then comes a Princess Sylvia. Behind that one, we have a recovering, that is a Mr. Senator. Super Alex, and left out of it at the back of the field, Legit Boss. Barnaby turning it on them. It's Barnaby in front, about 6 lengths in front of racing in second, Money Monster. Racing back in third, that's Easy Peasy, Provocativa, and Mr. Senator. But Barnaby on it looks to be on an afternoon stroll in the Al Safra. Barnaby and Omar Walker turning it on. Barnaby by double digits. Very easy in the end. Barnaby, Money Monster is second. Then comes Mr. Senator Ronnie Bangala and the Super Alex back in fifth. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, the El Safra, number 4, Barnaby. A 3 will be a Colt by Tapiture, Giants Diva by Giants Causeway, bred Mikhail Yanukov, Un IX Bjorn. It's the second win on the card for the trainer, Anthony Baba Nunes. Congratulations, trainer. The winning rider, El Champo, Omar Walker. The groom, Ian Winter. Second, number 3, Money Monster. A third, number 5, Mr. Senator. Fourth, number 1, Rani Bangala, and fifth, number 2, Super Alex. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 131 flat. They're often racing, just missing it a bit and racing at the back of the field. That is a Super Alex. Rushing through to take that lead, it is Legit Boss. Legit Boss in front of California Gold Racing in second. Right there in third, that's Easy Peasy. Then comes a Provocativa. Coming between horses, that's Barnaby. Right against the rail, that is Princess Sylvia. Just behind that one and overtaking Super Alex, that's Money Monster. Then comes Rani Bangala and racing at the back of the field, Mr. Senator. They head towards the 4, and Barnaby now takes control, about 2 lengths in front of racing in the second. That is California Gold. Hunting up and coming around, that is a Money Monster. Also there, Easy Peasy in the and Provocativa. Then comes a Princess Sylvia. Behind that one, we have a recovering. That is a Mr. Senator. Super Alex, and left out of it at the back of the field, Legit Boss. Barnaby turning it on them. It's Barnaby in front, about 6 lengths in front of racing in second, Money Monster. Racing back in third, that's Easy Peasy, Provocativa, and Mr. Senator. But Barnaby on it looks to be on an afternoon stroll in the Alsafra. Barnaby and Omar Walker turning it on. Barnaby by double digits. Very easy in the end. Barnaby, Money Monster is second. Then comes Mr. Senator, Rani Bangala, and Super Alex back in fifth.
Result of the 8th, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4, Barnaby. 8, Easy Peasy. 4 and 8, Barney and Easy Peasy go to be tested. Barnaby, 126 to win, 124 to place. Second 3, Money Monster, $180. The third 5, Mr. Senator, 786. Fourth 1, Randy Bangala. Fifth 2, Super Alex. The double 176, Exacta 161, Quinella 278, Trifecta 856, Superfecta 5707. 41 high fives, 4,938. 1,500 triples, 195 each. Splits 23-3, 46-4, 112. Final time, 7.5 furlongs, 131 flat. The margins are whopping 17 by 4.5.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners and closure for the presentation of the El Safra. Making the presentation, the trainer Fitznorm Williams, who trained the El Safra. And receiving, winning trainer Anthony Baba Nunes. Also in the presentation party, the winning rider, El Champo, Omar Walker. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 8, the El Safra. So coming up at Del Mar on our simulcast schedule, the Super 6, the Cali 6. We are 5 minutes away from the start. The Super 6 pool approaching 220,000. Super 6 pool approaching 220,000 at Del Mar. Super 6 carryover in excess 146,000. And later on at Mountaineer, we have a mandatory payout on the MR6 at Mountaineer, and the MR6 jackpot bonus carryover nearly 800,000. So the MR6 at Mountaineer, it starts races 3 through 8, and it's a mandatory payout later on this evening at Mountaineer. Get your bets on at Del Mar, Cali 6. Now approaching 250,000, carryover in excess 146,000.
Horses that take the track for the ninth. It's a restricted allowance 3. It's for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. 2 Lady Abimala, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. 3 Lion Charmer, 52.5 or 116. 6 Sugar Sugar, 53 or 117. The rider Jerome Innes. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5. Get your wagers on.
So the runners are heading to post. This is the ninth and final. We have a high five wagering, and you know the high five in the last race. You normally get a very nice pool. This pool is already approaching 200,000. So high five wagering offered on race number 9. Pool approaching 200,000. Expecting a very nice late high five pool.
Well, I had my popcorn as well as my 3D glasses on, and I must say that that was an impressive display of talent by Barnaby, making his much anticipated, long-awaited local debut. And 57 kilos, 17 lengths, 131 flat for 1500 meters sends signals to the already well-established multi-mile contenders. So Barnaby has now thrown his hat in the ring, so to speak, and that was an auspicious local debut. So look for Barnaby 3 weeks' time in the multi-mile. And I'm quite confident that Anthony Baba Nunes will tighten the screws a bit more on him for the big assignment, the 250,000 US dollars multi-mile, the 7th of December. So Barnaby, he's indeed in the equation. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6 stands at 45 with 3.8 million plus in that net pool. And we're now on to the catch-out leg of the Twilight 6, the 9-10 final. An interesting looking sprint. And we have a field of 10 going 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. The top selection is number 1, Noble Attitude. Dane Dawkins riding for Gear Sobriety. And this Noble Attitude has a tactical pace, not necessarily the quickest of racers. John Post 1 will have to wait until the speed duel unfolds. And that speed duel is going to be comprised of the likes of Benson, Acknowledge Me, Sugar Sugar, She's a Mirage, and also possibly Lady Abemana. So there's speed, speed, and more speed here in this 5.5 furlong dash. And this Noble Attitude has the distinction of beating Benson twice. Beat him going 5 rounds on the 15th of June, running on at 19-1. Beat him again, going 6 furlongs on the 19th of October, running on. So Benson at 2-1 versus Noble Attitude at 4-1. That's a no-brainer. You have to take the value with Noble Attitude. And given the pace scenario, given the speed scenario that's going to be unfolded here, it's likely that a horse from just off the pace will get the job done. And my horse from off the pace to get that job done is number 1, Noble Attitude. Number 9, Benson will be hell-bent on making all the running. Won't be on an afternoon stroll, though. Will have company from his immediate right, Acknowledge Me, and I'm quite sure that Radish Roman is not going to sit and allow Tevin Foster to dictate terms. And looking at the replay of race number 7, we saw where Adira got the break. Himaya, who is not a speed horse, was hustled up quite intently by Tevin Foster to keep Adira going. So it's going to be the same treatment here, the same medicine here with Radish Roman on the outside aboard Acknowledge Me. Acknowledge Me is the favorite at 8 to 5, and she's going to have a lot of company to her inside from Benson and all the other speed contenders. So the pace looks likely to collapse here inside the final furlong of this 5.5 furlong dash. Number 2 is Lady Abamala. She has tactical speed. She should be able to get a nice pace-talking trip behind the speedsters, and that's going to be the similar situation for Noble Attitude. So these just off the pace horses should have that last say in deep stretch. Fly Blue Jet number 8, an interesting entry. Last time out, this one was all the rage at 4 to 5 when changing connections, and didn't deliver first time for new connections. Now you're getting much more meat on the bone at 5 to 1, and this Fly Blue Jet is another horse that will be getting a nice off the pace run, a nice talking trip, and she looks quite sharp and ready. 5 to 1 there represents good value for Fly Blue Jet. Another horse that could come on from off the pace is number 5, Exotic Light. Stunned at 46-1 and last at the open level, 750. Now back among restricted company, where the Hute maintains the mount for Edward Stanberry. 8 to 1 now in a new flash in the betting. A horse from off the pace racing fans looks very likely to come out on top here. It won't be a one scrape winner. Going to go 1, 9, 10, and 2. Noble Attitude over Benson, Acknowledge Me, and Lady Abimala.
They've closed up the front of the gates as they prepare to load the runners for the 9th and final, and the high 5 on its way to 300,000. Horses now loading for the 9th and final. Noble Attitude, the first one in. Lion Charmer walking to 3. Lion Charmer is in, followed by Bernard de Quick. Spinning around Bernard de Quick. And now moving into gate 4. Bernard de Quick is in. Exotic Light next at 5. Sugar Sugar should load at 6. Sugar Sugar up to 6. No problem. Goes in quietly. 5 to load. Fly Blue Jet now walking to 8. And they're tugging Lady Abimala toward gate 2. Both in. 3 to load, Benson, Acknowledge Me, and She's a Mirage. So Benson, the favorite in this event, will now load at 9, 2-1 in the wagering. Acknowledge Me, heading for 10. And She's a Mirage will load at 7. She's a Mirage, up to 7. Goes in. Field in line for the 9th and final. Starter ready. Quick dash, 5.5 furlongs. They're off. Fair start. Lion Charmer outsped early and left toward the back with Fly Blue Jet and Exotic Light. As Lady Abimala leaves the 5 with that lead, Benson going in chase. Acknowledge Me on the outside. Sugar Sugar and Noble Attitude join the front running pack as they arrive at the half mile. They go spinning into that turn. Fly Blue Jet has made ground. Noble Attitude has faded. She's a Mirage racing in behind. A break of 5 to Exotic Light and Lion Charmer. And Bernard the Quick has a case of the slows at the back of the field as they come charging up toward the final 5/16. Acknowledge Me has taken over. Benson attacking on the outside as they come thundering into the top of the lane. It's Acknowledge Me, just the leader. Benson now asked to charge up. Lady Abimala splits horses in the center as Acknowledge Me leaves the 3/16 with that lead. Fly Blue Jet, watch that one down against the rail. Lady Abimala is kicking in on the outside. They run past the furlong pole. Acknowledge Me battling Fly Blue Jet on the rail and Lady Abimala out wide. It is Acknowledge Me driven to the max. Fly Blue Jet closing fast. Here is Noble Attitude, and Noble Attitude bursts through the pack to get it. It's close. Fly Blue Jet, Lion Charmer going by with Lady Abimala also close in behind for 5th. Your attention, please. There's now a George inquiry, a general George inquiry. Please hold all tickets, George inquiry.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, number 1, Noble Attitude. 4-year-old Chestnut Filly by Noble Bird. Sheer Attitude by Clever Trick. Red Mario Lorito. Owned the James Boys. Trained Gary Sabrati, the winning rider, for 2 on the day for Devastating Dane Dawkins. The groom, Owen Stewart, second. Number 2, Lady Abimala. Third, number 8, Fly Blue Jet, fourth. Number 3, Lion Charmer, and fifth, number 10, Acknowledge Me. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 1:08 and 3.
And after this George inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish, no change. Your attention, please. Jockey Tevin Foster wanted now in the steward's room. Jockey Tevin Foster, please go now to the steward's room. So have a look at your monitors. A photograph for a second. Second going to number 2, Lady Abimala, beating third, number 8, Fly Blue Jet. So have a look at photograph on your screen. They're off. Fair start. Lion Charmer outsped early and left toward the back with Fly Blue Jet and Exotic Light. As Lady Abimala leaves the 5 with that lead, Benson going in chase. Acknowledge Me on the outside. Sugar Sugar and Noble Attitude join the front running pack as they arrive at the half mile. They go spinning into that turn. Fly Blue Jet has made ground. Noble Attitude has faded. She's a Mirage racing in behind. A break of 5 to Exotic Light and Lion Charmer. And Bernard de Quick has a case of the slows at the back of the field as they come charging up toward the final 5/16. Acknowledge Me has taken over. Benson attacking on the outside as they come thundering into the top of the lane. It's Acknowledge Me, just the leader. Benson now asked to charge up. Lady Abimala splits horses in the center as Acknowledge Me leaves the 3/16 with that lead. Fly Blue Jet, watch that one down against the rail. Lady Abimala is kicking in on the outside. They run past the furlong pole. Acknowledge Me battling Fly Blue Jet on the rail and Lady Abimala out wide. It is Acknowledge Me driven to the max. Fly Blue Jet closing fast. Here is Noble Attitude, and Noble Attitude bursts through the pack to get it. It's close. Fly Blue Jet, Lion Charmer going by with Lady Abimala also close in behind for 5th. Result of the ninth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Noble Attitude, 2 Lady Abimala. 1 and 2 go to be tested. Noble Attitude 418 to win, 214 to place. A second 2 Lady Abimala 196. Third 8 Fly Blue Jet 344. Fourth 3 Lion Charmer. Fifth 10 Acknowledge Me. The double 390. Exacta 974. Quinella 674. Trifecta 2007-74. Superfecta 37,668. 5 high fives 42,227. 1,105 winners of the triple 522. 734 winners of the strike 4 1,108. Single winner bonus in the strike 4 now $2,383,056.82. 111 winners of the late 5 star 7,323. Single winner bonus $1,703,259.10. Twilight 6 36 winners 105,877. Catch 9 nobody catch 9 13 with 8 of 9 18,217.50 each. Single winner bonus in the catch 9 $2,484,791.73. Play spot 8 had 205 winners 1,609, and the single winner bonus in the play spot $983,350.13. Splits 24 48-1. They raced 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs in 1:08.3, the margins 3/4 by a short head. Well, that's it for the weekend. More racing for you next weekend. It's now time to go for our recap, and Michael Kane will let you have it.
An exciting finish there to the 9th and final to bring the curtains down, where we had a little speed, and more speed. Acknowledge Me, Benson, Lady Abimala, they all mixed it up front, and as expected, the top selection, Noble Attitude, got the best run from off the pace and actually checked on multiple occasions there, but came flying in the end and proved to be the right choice in that final drive to the wire. Dane Dawkins on a double, and that was a fine ride by Dane Dawkins. And in the spotlight in the Jockey's Colony as well, Tevin Foster had a double, and they started the show with 2 wins apiece. And Tevin Foster's season's tally now up to 117. Radish Roman did not have a win today, and he stood at 119 at the start of the day and remains at 119 at the finish. So 2 wins separate the top 2 jocks. Yesterday they were 2 apart. Radish Roman had a double. Tevin Foster did not have a winner on Saturday, and today was Tevin Foster's day, start of the day with the first double, and that was that. So 2 wins apart. Radish Roman and Tevin Foster. Anthony Baba Nunes, he saddled 2 winners on the day, and indeed, he had the big winner, the biggest win on the day today, and that was his importee, Barnaby, who's ready to rumble for the multi-mile 3 weeks' time. We have 2 races to recap, races 8 and 9, make that races 7 and 8. They were our trophy races today. Race number 7, the FLOSSIE McNEIL Memorial Cup. And we had a field of 6 fillies. They went 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. The purse 1.1 million. And the favorite here was Francis, trained by Hall of Fame trainer Richard Dezan. Dean Dawkins was on board. We had good support for Adira, Brother Showman to Carlton Cunningham. There was also good support for Himaya, Tevin Foster for Jason Acosta. Battle Angel with Linton Sedman for Anthony Nunes also came in for good support. And indeed, they were the market leaders. The top choice was Francis. Let's see how the FLOSSIE McNEIL Memorial Cup unfolded.
They're off. First start, almost perfect. Adara gets a quick run on that lead. Himaya chasing 3 parts of a length down and ridden to stay close. Awesome Line moving by horses to get third. Battle Angel backing out, joined by Francis as they leave the 5. And she's adorable at the back of the field as the half a dozen runners make their way now toward the half mile. Adara guides them along. Awesome Line now moving through to challenge, just 3 parts of a length down. Francis is racing on the outside in a handy spot. Himaya has faded a bit toward the back of the field. That's She's Adorable now overtaking Battle Angel, but maybe 6 or 7 lengths covers the entire bunch, so it's still wide open as they're about to arrive at the 5/16th. Adara attempts to go all the way. Francis now breathing down the neck of the leader as they come thundering into the top of the lane in the orange silks. Awesome Line is out wide. Himaya the Grey now stoked up for more run, but down the stretch toward the 3/16th. Adara hanging tough and battling on. Francis pulling alongside. Eye contact made, and the war wages on as they leave the furlong pole. It's Adara on the fence. Francis on the outside gets the better of him, and inside now the final 16th. It is Francis just the leader. Adara trying to rally but can't. Francis will take the FLOSSIE McNEIL Memorial Cup by almost 2 lengths over Adara. Then Battle Angel and Himaya.
Competent handling there by Dean Dawkins aboard Francis, and that was a well-timed run and got the better of Adara. Adara led for the first of 4 furlongs or so, but had no answer to the late charge of Francis. 1:15.2 for 6 furlongs. They went 23.4, 48.3 for the first quarter and half mile respectively, and the margins there length and 3/4 in the end. Our next recap race got to be the Al Safra race number 8, our main feature today, an overnet allowance contest with a purse of 1.25 million, and we had a field of 10, and the field was headed by the big favorite, Barnaby, making his local debut, his much anticipated local debut, and he was working lights out at exercise, and had 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker riding for Anthony Baba Nunes and owner IX Bahorn. Barnaby 1-5, 1-9 for most of the betting, and he was expected to deliver a strong message to the already well-established multi-mile contenders.
They're often racing, just missing it a bit and racing at the back of the field. That is a Super Alex. Rushing through to take that lead, it is Legit Boss. Legit Boss in front of California Gold Racing in second. Right there in third, that's Easy Peasy. Then comes a Provocativa. Coming between horses, that's Barnaby. Right against the rail, that is Princess Sylvia. Just behind that one and overtaking Super Alex, that's Money Monster. Then comes Rani Bangala, and racing at the back of the field, Mr. Senator. They head towards the 4, and Barnaby now takes control, about 2 lengths in front of racing in a second. That is California Gold. Hunting up and coming around, that is a Money Monster. Also there, Easy Peasy in the, and Provocativa. Then comes Princess Sylvia. Behind that one, we have a recovering, that is a Mr. Senator, Super Alex, and left out of it at the back of the field, Legit Boss. Barnaby turning it on them. It's Barnaby in front, about 6 lengths in front of racing in second, Money Monster. Racing back in third, that's Easy Peasy, Provocativa, and Mr. Senator. But Barnaby on it looks to be on an afternoon stroll in the Al Safra. Barnaby and Omar Walker turning it on. Barnaby by double digits. Very easy in the end. Barnaby, Money Monster is second. Then comes Mr. Senator, Rani Bangala, and Super Alex back in fifth.
So Barnaby, ultra impressive on his local debut. Maybe a bit shown to stride, but then coupled up quite nicely. Made a bit at the half mile, and that was that. He stopped the clock in 1:31 flat for 7.5 furlongs or 1,500 meters. Did it with 57 kilos, and he won by 70 lengths. So that's indeed a strong signal sent to the already well-established multi-mile contenders, and the multi-mile is just 3 weeks away. And so Barnaby now throws his hat in the ring, and indeed we look forward to him being even sharper come multi-mile days. So 70 lengths, 1:31 flat. The splits here 23.3. They went 46.4 for the half mile, 1:12 flat for 6 furlongs. So Barnaby makes his presence well felt, dismissing over-the-lawns contenders with utmost ease. That's going to be it in a nutshell from us here at Caymanas Park today. It was a pleasure to take you live and direct all weekend long. We had 10 races yesterday, 9 races today, and next race is going to be Saturday, the 23rd of November. Have a productive week. I'm your racing analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the team of the Home Champion Sportsmax, also on behalf of our promoters, Supreme Brentford Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a great Sunday evening, a productive week, and see you Saturday for more live forward racing.